Okay, guys, looks like we're up and rolling. Okay, let's do it. What's up, guys? What's up, Crypto Monster? And TB Fatboy Brown. I like that name. Cool, what's up? Remember those Bud Light commercial? What's that? Those are funny, man. I used to love those. All right, let's get in the Discord, I guess, for a minute and get some peeps here. Call it good. Man, I got a lot of messages. Holy shit. 159. Oh my god, I can't keep up with this. I'm gonna go crazy. Alright, let's do this. Let's see what these guys have to say. Should I buy Shiba? No. I buy Shiba. Fucking clown. The moon. Should I buy the moon? Okay, let's do this. Let's go to public video 1 and 2.
Like $2 an extra bar. So that's why I was asking if anybody else was kind of doing that.
What you know, very bullish.
What coin for $2? Doge.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
43! He said,
not in the next 24 hours. And we will not get $2 in Doge. That's my opinion.
Oh, that'd be so nice.
There's like a live stream right now saying everyone buy Doge, like literally.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could possibly do it. I'm just asking if you guys are feeling that.
No.
No, I'm not.
I would love to be.
Right here. Guys, here we go.
You can. I just want to comment on Elon going live and telling everyone to buy. Elon tweeting that he's sitting down with the devs working on enhancing the transaction. It's not telling you to buy those. I don't know what to have.
I'm going live in public video 1. I'll see you guys down there. Alright, see you guys down in public video 1, guys. I'm going live.
Alright, guys. Well, we have passed the resistance on the 5 that we were looking at. So
Urge to FOMO.
headed to 52.69, roughly.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Alright, hey, good evening, everybody. Hey.
What's up, Chad?
What's happening?
Hey, what's up, Gil?
Alright, man, I'm going to go make some money down in public video 1. You guys want to join? Let me know.
Is this Asia waking up to Elon's tweet?
I'm going to go make some money down in public video 1, you know, because it's too, like, rowdy in here sometimes for me. So, if you guys want to, like, learn some shit, let's go do it. I'll be down in the vid 1.
Alright, Gil. I'll meet you down there.
This is for big boys only. Big boys game.
Yeah, the big boys. You be the big boys up there. Alright.
The civilized boys down here.
Yeah, the civilized boys. I'd much rather be the civilized boys than the big boys.
Chad, I got a question for you. Would you be able to like sit down with me at some point and just like go really quickly over like how to set up my trading view?
Yeah, not a problem.
Just make it.
Yeah, if you did that, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Definitely get on that, man, for you guys. Man, look at this. It's just going nuts. This is great. I knew this was going to happen a little bit later. I mean, catch me up. What happened while I was gone? What happened with Elon? Did he say he was sitting down with the dev team figuring out how to make Dogecoin pay for mine? He's going to make the Teslas mine Dogecoin while they're coasting. The gears are going to turn the video card. Hey, it's good to see you. Who's this?
This is Dank.
Oh, hey, Dankleaf. What's up, buddy?
Yeah. I've been going a little ham with my charts and decided to show you I need to cross-reference some questions.
Yeah, not a problem, man. We'll get into it. I'm thinking we're gonna make some money here, so like doing some flips and dips. So,
Oh, yeah.
like, what do you
Look at
guys?
the 5 minute.
What do you?
We're
How
going
how how many of you guys have like dipped out and taken some profits? You know what sucks is I put my freaking sell bags at like 50 cents, thinking like, oh yeah, you know I'm safe. I'm gonna go to dinner. I come back and it's freaking going parabolic. I look at my thing and I couldn't cancel my orders quick enough. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
stupid.
I made $300 today, but then I made a bad trade and lost it all.
You know what? Let's make that back up. How many coins and how much money you got to work with?
Let me check it out.
Damn, I should have.
Right now I'm selling at $54,347. That's about 2,741 Doge.
Okay, it's how many Doge? You mean 200,000 or how many Doge?
2,741.
2,700 Doge, and we need to use 2,700 Doge to make $300. Maybe. Yeah, we can do that. Let's do it. Okay, so I'm thinking that. What do you guys think a good sell spot's gonna be around here? Let's make a best educated guess. Let's get on Binance. That's
Hey,
gonna
Chad, are
be.
you gonna share your screen?
Yeah, my screen's on YouTube actually. If you guys want, like, for you guys know, like, I stopped sharing it in Tame's video because it bogged down and too many people couldn't watch it. So I just started streaming it on YouTube, and it's super easy to go to. It's in Chad's charts. Yes, so the link is in Chad's charts. It's under 7, the number 7, and then Pines, like the tree with an S, Pines, Pines, Trading, Trading. So 7 Pines Trading, and that's it. You look that up, and it pops right to me.
All right, I'm here when you go live.
All one word. All one word. So let's look at the Binance charts. This Binance has this really cool thing called the buy and sell book that's pretty accurate, and you can see like how many orders are like selling, you know, at what dollar price range, right? So you got 50. You know, really, there's not. Okay, so let's go up a high. So you got 102. Let's get to 1,000,000. Where do we go to 1,000,000? Okay, so if we're at 52 cents, 52.77 cents, there's 1,000,000 sell, you know, 1,000,000 sell orders. So like $1 million worth of sell at 52.77. So I'm thinking 52.77 might be realistic if we keep pumping. You know, people keep investing and wanting to like FOMO and not miss out. But we're gonna probably end up with like what we end up with with the last time when we were on YouTube, which is we're going to end up with, you know, trading in this like, you know, wave of you know, indecision and people not really ready to, you know, people not really ready to jump in. And I will say this to all the YouTube viewers: I am not a financial advisor. If you listen to me, you probably will lose money. There's a good chance that, you know, my trades are being done a lot of times faster than the I guess there's like a delay probably. So I would say that you know, don't follow me or try to copy me. I can give you some sell windows and some buy windows that I think are going to be realistic to buy and sell within, some trade windows. But you know, this is just for fun for me. I just educate people and I just try to teach you guys what I know. And I have pretty good intuition and kind of have a good knack for this. So let's get after it, right? So is there any questions that we got on the Discord tonight?
Good morning, everyone.
Chad, today's the day I need to start getting out of my bag. My 652 bag of my full keg needs to go away.
Okay, so and I'm going to say this for everybody wanting out of the bag. Sell high, buy low. It's simple. So if you want out of your bag, you could get out of your bag right now at 515, right? And all you have to do is wait till the price drops below 515 and buy back as many coins as you can, and you will be out of your 6.5 bag and you will be in your brand new 515 bag with more coins, or your brand new 513 bag, or whatever you get your coins for on a discount. But let's try to take this and figure out, like, okay, where is it possibly going to stop long enough to where you know it's going to dip a little bit? I'm thinking we might catch just a smidge dip, but you're gonna really have to, like, in order to like figure this out, we're gonna have to go like to these fast, second charts. When we watch this, speed down. 515 is gonna be this low that like we're gonna kiss for a little bit, and you got this high at 517. So I guess you could kind of set your sell order at somewhere in there, but I would wait to do it till we kind of slow down and speed up. We've kind of came into this lull here between 516 and 517. That's only 2/100ths of a penny. So really, you're not going to gain a lot of coins in making that trade to get out of your bags. So to get out of your bags is like you got to kind of look at it like this. If you wait till it hits 66 cents again, as long as you have the same amount of coins in your bag when it gets back to 66 cents, you're fine. You're no different than where you were before. But I'm thinking we're gonna pump up a little bit for a little bit more here. So I'd kind of wait and hesitate till I jump ship and bail, because I'd want to make sure that you'd be able to buy your bags at a dip. And will it dip? Yes, it will. It guaranteed. It's gonna happen. It will dip at some point. Will it dip tonight? Maybe not enough to like make you happy. And this is what happens. This is what happens almost every time people lose coins. It's during a parabolic move like this, and they want to FOMO in. They FOMO in, and then they ride it up to whatever, and then they maybe make a little bit of money. But what they don't do is get out and then let it hit the dip, and then sell below what they like actually FOMO'd in for. So like let's say you FOMO'd in at 50 cents, right? And you ride it up to 55 cents, and then you try to sell, but you don't get out, and then it dives down, and then it dives down, and then it drops below 50 cents, which is where you FOMO'd in at, and you've tried to get out of your bags, but you're like, oh, I can't do that. So now you've got this 50-cent bag, and then what a lot of people do is they wait for it to come back up. It starts to come back up. It hits 54, and then they're like, oh, well, it's not going to do that, or it hits 50, so they sell their bag, and then it goes back up to 54, and then they lose because now they've got 4 pennies that they've got to like, and then it never comes back down in the next week or two, and then they miss the boat. So you got to kind of be very careful, because I think that's where a lot of people probably lose their coins. I think you're going to be pretty safe to say this thing's going to probably go up to 5275 at some point. So I'd probably try to wait till it gets up there, but it'll dip in a little bit here and there. Is there anybody else that has any questions that they want to ask?
Yes.
I think I have a disclaimer on the YouTube that says I'm not a financial advisor and this is not financial advice. It's in the description below. I guess you guys could check that and see. But let me just.
Can you hear me, Chad?
Yeah, go ahead. Let me edit my channel real quick and see what it says.
I kind of FOMO'd in yesterday at 58 cents. I've been waiting to get out. Should I just sell now?
You know what? You don't have to wait. You can do whatever you want to do. So if you FOMO'd in it, what was the price?
58.
And it was at 58 cents yesterday?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Or the day before.
Day before, probably. Okay, so what I would do if you're at 58 and you want to just leave it alone, just leave it alone. I mean, if you've got patience, and you don't need your money out, or you don't care, there's some of these coins I'm gonna ride all the way until we get to, $1.
I mean, I am too. I've got a big thing.
Yeah, and there's some of these coins I'm gonna try to get out with. So I bought in at, let me see where I FOMO'd in at. I'll tell you what.
Hey, we just hit that 5277 resistance.
Yeah, did you see that poking? You see that big old poke candle that hit there? See that big giant red one on the 1 second chart? That's right there. That's the guy that poked it, and it's a big one. That was $1 million. That was $1 million right there. It just poked that candle.
Chad, I don't know if it's you who told me this the other day, but adding my alarms. I've been adding alarms to all my lines, and goodness gracious, it's on point with keeping track of everything.
Yeah, it gets on point. The thing is annoying if you're not really paying attention to it. So, I'm in an interesting situation where I, was engaged. I was engaged to be married. My fiance was she's like this noise Nazi, right? And so her and I have taken this little pause or whatever, but we're kind of in this limbo land of whether we're going to get back together or not. And it's funny because I know that if I was doing this and she was home, like this would probably not be allowed for me to be. I'd have to be out in like my office, like out of the house to be able to do this. Now I can do this from my comfort of my bedroom and like enjoy the night. Um, but like the alarms she'd be freaking killing me. Like if she heard all these alarms all day, she'd be so pissed because she literally like has this thing in her ears that like any kind of annoying loud sounds drive her nuts. But so yeah, I can Diane Espinosa. Sure, I can do some one-on-one stuff with you. I'm gonna post in here like the links to my I'm gonna post in here the links to my Discord, and we're gonna start doing some education in that Discord. So like I set up this Discord just so that it can be a place for people to go and get educated. We're gonna start drawing up some charts, and like everybody's gonna get involved, and we're gonna help some people out. The other thing I was thinking of tonight, right? So, how would you guys think of this? What if I were to find somebody like that is in need of money? Like let's say somebody in their 30s to 40s that just never got a break in life, like maybe got onto drugs or something, and like fucking just maybe makes $15 to $16, $7 an hour, some $12 an hour, something low, and somebody that just needs a financial like freedom. And what if I was to teach him to trade? And like I want to find somebody that needs things like they need like $20,000 of teeth, or they need like like some surgeries or something. We find like somebody on the street like that, and I'm thinking like a heroin addict, or somebody that's like wants to clean up their life and reform. We teach them how to trade, and let's see what they can do with it. I think I'm gonna start making some videos and go find somebody like that. I think that'd be cool. I think
That would be cool.
I think that'd be so
Where are you
nice.
located?
I'm in Portland, Oregon. So and there's your cell. So here's a little bit of our possible beginning to the dip. So 519. We got up to, how high did we get up to back there?
5277.
I saw 53 on Binance.
Yep, I'm seeing 5298. Actually, we kind of kissed that for like 1 second, but 5297 was the. So man, I mean, we called it pretty good. So now we know where our real sell limit, our real window is right here. As gonna be probably right 5283. I'm gonna probably put that in as a line, and then let's do our next one, which is gonna be, we'll see where we dip down to, but I'm guessing we're gonna dip down to somewhere in this neighborhood right here, 5163.
Hey, Chad,
Yes, sir.
I sold. I hit my bag and I sold my. I sold 500 Doge at 5277. Now I'm gonna use that and buy back lower.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Chad, what was this?
I'm listening.
Okay, so I have 4,700 coins. My average is 36, but I want to pump up my coin count. What would be my best way of doing that?
Well, I can only tell you the way I do it is this. I really try to pick my trade. So when I'm doing this, like when I've been doing this with you guys, I've just been having a little fun doing these micro scalps. I'm really not trying to pick up these, multiple penny trades, but multiple penny trades would really be the key, right? So you're kind of gonna want to guess, what the biggest dip could be versus the biggest rip, and then you set your bags up and kind of walk away from your phone for a little while, and see what happens. The thing about Doge is it's kind of an unpredictable animal, because there's and this has been the thing with crypto in general is it's heavily influenced by TikTokers and YouTube and Twitter, and it's just crazy. So, back in, like, I don't know, back a few years ago, you never would have had some of these influences hit the stock market like GME or AMC. You just didn't have those amongst the youth where the youth could just come in and just be like, have an app at their fingertips. And that's the only thing that's funny is I was showing this guy today that used to work for me, how you could do stuff on Robinhood. And I literally was just doing 3/100ths of a penny. And I was doing it with 10,000 coins. And I showed him in a matter of 10 minutes that I could make $300 with 10,000 coins. And we just did it with three, we just made $50 here, $20 there, $100 here, and it was just quick, that's like, bam, bam, and I just was showing, okay, well, you kind of watch the trend, see, look, it's starting to dip. Oh, this looks like the bottom here, and then like before it turns around, we'll buy these, coins back, and as long as you always buy your coins back for less than what you paid for them originally, or sold them for, you're always going to be in the profit. Good night, hon. Love you.
So that's where I'm kind of hesitant because I'm considering selling some here just to have some dry powder, and then when I see a dip, buy back in. But my average might be going up since it's at 36. Does that mean anything, or am I just worried about accumulating more coins for the long haul?
The more coins you accumulate, the better. So it doesn't matter. So imagine this. So let's say I have 1,000 coins, and I bought them at 51 cents, but then it dips to 37 cents, and like I have 1,000 coins now that are worth $3,700 or whatever, or you see what I'm saying, or $370. So if I have this 1,000 coins, I paid 510 for it. Now it's worth 370. Okay, it doesn't matter. So if you hold on to them until they're worth $1, now they're worth $1,000, right? Well, let's say that you had the coins you bought at 51, the $510.
Hey, Chad.
Hey, what's up? And you sell those coins at, let's say, a loss at 48, right? And you're like, so you take a loss, you take that $30 loss, and the coins dip down to 37 cents. You take your $480, and then you try to buy back coins at the price of 37 cents. So if you take 480, and you figure out what that comes divided by 0.37, let's say, you're gonna get back 1,297 coins. Now now you take that 1,297 up to $1 now with you, and now your coins are worth $1,200 or $1,300 almost, right? Well, let's say you ride that back till you get to 0.51 cents, right? Your $510 worth of coins at the same price you paid for them are now worth $661 because you have almost 300 more coins.
Okay.
So you always want more coins because the more coins you get, that's basically like stock shares. So it may or may not be, your benefit. If I was a person wanting out of a bag, I probably would have tried to sell my bag somewhere in this neighborhood of 52.5, somewhere in there. And then I would be trying to really get my bag back somewhere in here between 509. And I'll let you know when it's going to stop dipping. I'll bet it's going to stop dipping less than 505, but it might even be 507, somewhere in there. Let's just see what it does. 507, 505 might be realistic. But we'll have to just see what stops. Let's look at the books. Yeah, 505. I'm thinking that's gonna. I'd probably try to type 507 on Robinhood because it'll probably hit that. So if you sold your bags, let's say you took my advice, you sold at 52.5, okay, and then you sold at 52.5, and you just now bought back at 51 or 507, right? Minus 507. That right there is going to be 1.8 pennies, right? So no matter what you do there, let's say you had 10,000 coins, and you sold those at 52 cents, right? You now have 50 or 52.5, right? You now have 52.50 in your bank, and then you waited and you bought it at 507 divided by 0.507. You're looking at now having, instead of 10,000 coins, you now have 10,355 coins. Yeah, so you see what I'm saying? You're always better to sell and get rid of your bag, no matter how high it is, and get more coins. Because then if you ride this up to where your bag was at, let's say your bag is at 75 cents, okay? and you did this 10,000. You had 10,000 coins. You paid $750 for. Okay, now you've done this. You sold them at 52 cents. You bought them back at 50 cents point 7, and now you wrote it back up to 75 cents. Right? That's what you wrote it back to. You now have $7,760 instead of $7,500 worth of coins. So you have 160. You made $166 just by dumping your bag and getting your coin average down.
Yeah, when I sold mine, I ended up I sold 166 coins. When I bought back in, I bought 168 because the price difference.
Right.
Thanks for that info, Chad.
Yeah, no problem. So see, right now at 51 cents, if I had 110,000 coins at 51 cents, then I need to make sure that I'm able to buy that many coins at 51 cents. So what I like to do is I like to kind of figure it out like this, right? If I have 100, and this is kind of sometimes how I do my bags. If I have, let's say, if I have 110,000 coins that I want to guarantee in my bags, and I have $43,000 to get those, right? So then I take $43,000 and I divide that by 110,000 coins, and that's going to mean I have to pay 39 cents for my coins. So what I would do is then I would set my buy bags up at 39 cents, and I'd just wait. And I'd wait, and I'd wait until it hit 39 cents. And if it never hits 39 cents, guess what? Doge is not my game. You know, because now if I didn't want to play it like that, I wanted to play it a little risque, what I do is I take some of my money and I start trying to get my average up so that I can get my money closer to what the current cost of the coins are. So if the current cost of the coins are going to be above 50 cents, and I want 110,000 of them, you know, then I have to, let's see here, I want 110,000 coins, and they're at 50 cents, times 0.50, I'm going to say 51. I have to have $56,100 in my bankroll to get there. Now, if I don't have that much in my bankroll, and I've got like 43,000, you know, then I've got to come up with an additional 13 grand. So how am I going to make that 13 grand while the coin's still at 51 cents? And then what you get to do is you get to see the coin dip and rise and dip and rise and do its thing. And eventually what ends up happening is, let's say the coin drops down to 45 cents, and you ended up amassing, instead of, you know, getting up to $5,600, you end up getting up to, you know, I don't know, $5,300 or $53,000. And then the coin drops to 0.45, you know, cents. Then you're able to buy in, and you now have 117,000 coins. So there's a lot of ways to do the math of this stuff. It's all about your hustle, you know, whether you want to like make money or dip money. You know, why do you use to buy sell crypto? What do I use? I use Robinhood mostly because, well, I'm switching a lot more over to Binance. And I want to hear some of these stories too, like Edward and Crypto, American Crypto Monster. Like, I would love to hear these stories someday. We're gonna, if you guys aren't in the, are you guys in the Discord? Is American Crypto Monster, are you in our Discord? I don't hear his voice, so maybe not. And then same thing with Edward. Are you in the Discord, Edward Lamica?
I am.
You are? Is this Edward?
Oh no, I'm low. My bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I use Robinhood and Binance. Those are my two main ones. I've tried Coinbase, hate it. Tried Coinbase Pro, and even though it's better, I wasn't impressed. And then I used Crypto.com and hated it. Then I found Binance that I really like, and Robinhood I've been happy with because it's easy. But no, I'm mostly going to be using Binance from now on out. Binance is probably the easiest and the best one to use.
Binance.
Yeah, it's just the most accurate. You really want to get your trades and you don't want to lose money, Binance is where to be.
What's with the news with Binance? I heard they're in trouble.
What are they in trouble for? I don't know. I haven't heard anything. I don't pay attention.
Being investigated
Oh, sure they are. I mean, everybody's probably being investigated. Who knows? I mean, geez. We're all being investigated. What?
Hey, I didn't catch those levels that you said before.
Okay, so our trading levels, and I got them right here. Actually, they've kind of moved a little bit. I'll get these for you. So you're looking at probably between 5079 and 5277 or 5280. Somewhere in that's our new rip and dip area. So let's do this. Let's set up some weighted calculator stuff in that range. And let's show you guys how we can do this. All right, you know what? Is Eric in here? No, he's not. I like Eric. Eric's usually up in the other crypto channel, but man, he's a cool guy. All right, so he sent me a mouse today, and I love it. All right, so 0.5, we're going to do 0.5277, and we're going to actually drop that to 0.5257 because if you're on Robinhood, you got to kind of go 200ths off of the top, and then we're going to do the bottom at 0.52 or 50. We're doing 507. And it's a little. We'll just do 509. Okay, so that's our window. What we do is we get out this thing called a weighted average calculator. Let's just do that real quick. Weighted average, and I use this one from Rapid Tables. So what I like to do is, so if we're gonna let's say we're on our pump right now, so we're gonna sell. And let's say that we just got done buying and we got in at 509 and we ended up buying. Let's just work with 10,000 coins because that just is easy and that's not like, I mean, a lot of people probably have that many. Maybe they don't have quite that many, but they're close. So you can do anywhere you can just take out a 0 if you got 1,000 coins. So we were buying on the dip. And so we bought on the dip. We knew it was coming down. And so 52.77 all the way to 509, and we started buying at 51.5 cents. Okay, actually I'm gonna put that over there. 51 or 0.515.
Is this on your YouTube, the calculator?
Yeah, it should. It's gonna be popping up any second. It should be on my YouTube. So we're gonna put we're gonna do 1,000 there. We're going to do 2,000 there, and we're going to do 7,000 here. And then this was our bottom number, 0.507. And then this is going to be one that's in the middle, and we're going to do 0.5. Let's just do 0.509, let's say. Okay, and we're going to hit this, and we might even change this to 0.513. So, okay, so these are where we're buying, and we're buying on this dip, right? We're going to calculate that out. We bought 10,000 coins at an average price of 0.508. So you see how that works? You know, you buy some here, buy some here, buy some here at these different price levels. Well, what if you didn't hit this bag, right? What if this bag didn't hit? Well, then you just calculated that out, and you got 0.510, 3,000 of those coins. And then what you could do is you could come in here and say 7,000 coins at 0.510. So it is long enough time, you know, and because you missed your bag. So we're calculating it. Now you got 0.5101, 10,000 coins. So we're just going to say that's your average price, 0.5101 at 10K. And we're gonna wait. We're gonna watch this go up, and we're gonna sell these things on the way up to 52 cents because we don't know if we're gonna quite hit 52, but we're gonna try to sell the most of these at 52.5, and we're gonna sell the second most of these coins at let's say 52.1, and then we're gonna sell these guys at 51.9, and then we're gonna calculate that out. And we're going to say we sell our coins at 0.5236. And so we made 1.35 pennies, you know, on that trade. So then we just take our handy dandy calculator. And where do you go, sucker? All right. we're going to take this guy out, and once we get him out, we're going to say, okay, well, we sold our 10,000 coins, and we made a profit of 0.0135. And you made $135 in that trade, and that trade would probably happen within, well, this one happened within 30 minutes. So anybody that makes $135 in 30 minutes ought to be pretty stoked, right? So let's pretend that our trade windows are moving a little bit, because we're seeing this kind of moving a little bit more. So now we're dropping down a little bit to a little bit lower than maybe 507, and we just kind of move those numbers around on the weighted average calculator. So what we do is we're here. I can't remember what I bought in at.
Are you joined your calculator somewhere?
Yeah, so that calculator's right here. See, so, you know, right, this is a weighted average calculator from Rapid Tables.
Do you have your YouTube channel?
What? Oh, yeah, are you not on the YouTube?
Sorry, no.
No, that's okay. It's in Chad's charts in the Discord, in Tame's Discord. And it's under Chad's charts, it's 7, the number 7, and then Pines, P-I-N-E-S, trading. All one word, 7 Pines Trading. And you'll be able to find my streaming live video, and you'll be able to take a look. No, go ahead. Let's hear it. What do you got? I'm going to keep checking my chats while you're talking.
Yeah, I got a second. I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I was down to about 5.4, down to 4.9 over the past 2 days. I'd like to get some sleep tonight, and got about 5K into this thing. You think it's smarter to kind of get out of it for the sleep, or just...
What did you buy in at?
My average right now is 4.9.
Do I think it's going to dip back down to 4.9 overnight? Yeah, it's plausible.
If it breaks this angular support,
You know, I've got a question, I guess, for you at that. Let's look at some longer charts and make some more educated decision here.
Our RSI is falling quite rapidly.
Yeah, that's good. That's good news.
After a big spike, so I'm assuming we're going to go and test this angular resistance at least at
You mean
502.
you mean the the 50-day?
No, well, I don't know if it's the 50 day. I'm looking at my chart right now.
Okay, well, not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming as such viewers. What's that mean? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers are whatever.
It means that your computer's lagging. It means that you're not sending enough frames or whatever because your computer's...
Okay, so if I was to
lagging.
change that, like, what settings do I change in here? And you know what? Let me just do...
What kind of processor do you have?
I have like a Intel i7. Should be plenty to... No, I'm not gaming, but you gotta imagine, like, this Discord bogs your resources down. So, like, the Discord is really the thing that takes your resources out. So, I wonder what's...
I thought you made
So,
your own Discord, Chad, is that...
yeah, I did make my own Discord, but I don't know how boosted my servers only have, like, 3 boosts in them, and so, like, I don't know, like, Tames have 33. So I don't know how much different that's going to be. But display capture, I guess I could go to the properties and the settings inside of this thing here. And it seems to, I wonder if I change the stream settings a little bit, or the output in streaming. So my bit rate, do I want higher bit rate or lower bit rate?
How much speed do you have?
What?
Any bandwidth?
I think I have 10 gigs upload.
Oh, more than enough.
What?
That's what you're going to have a problem with.
But 10 gigs Up?
That's not enough. So no, yeah, you're gonna want to probably turn your bite rate down a little bit. It's not awful, but the thing is you don't have enough bite rate to really stream at a real high quality.
So so here's what my thing is. So I think if I went with like a LAN cable or like like an Ethernet cable, I'd probably be fine. Like I'm doing Wi-Fi, so that's probably why.
You're streaming Wi-Fi. That's gonna
Yeah, so I probably just need.
I get with this stuff. Kind of off.
I probably just need to plug my computer. I have this adapter so my laptop has the Thunderbolt. I don't know, ports, and then you just have to get an adapter to plug your Ethernet cable in there. But I do have gig speed internet or whatever.
Yeah, the thing about it, Chad, is if the
I think I thought I had let me see what I can run a speed
if you're
test.
trying to send out too many packets at one time, it'll bog everything down.
Okay, so I changed my bitrate to 3700. Does that seem better? Is the video okay on YouTube?
2500 is more than enough.
2500
Let's
is?
refresh this more often. I think it looks better. Yeah.
Okay, so 2500 is enough, though, you think?
Yeah, that's more than enough.
Okay, so we'll just...
So
we're doing way more than
trying
enough.
to figure this out. Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
So
My stream is
I've been
3800.
I've been hearing a lot about SafeMoon and stuff, and I bought like 10 million coins. I
Uh-huh.
was wondering what's your thoughts on SafeMoon, Chad?
Okay, so SafeMoon has done nothing but lose people money, and it's gained a few people money, but, I don't know, it's been, kind of a money sucker for a lot of people I've heard. So, it's more people have reported to me they've lost money than made money.
The reason I'm asking is because they're reporting that they're going to be coming out with their own wallet, and they'll be supporting a lot of other coins.
How did you buy them in the first place?
Say again.
How did you buy SafeMoon in the first place?
I went from Trust Wallet to Whitebit.
Okay,
from
gotcha.
Whitebit back over to Trust Wallet, and then did a pancake squash for.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna.
I sent you my settings if you want to try to copy them.
Yeah. What's your name? What? What was your name?
But you're streaming perfect to me, dude.
Hold on, guys! Don't cut this guy off. What was your guy's name? What?
THEORY.
Oh, so Theory. Okay, yeah. Send me a DM on the Discord, and I'll look it up. So I did Trust Wallet. Let's see here. I'm gonna go back to this YouTube thing and see. Okay, it looks like they have removed. Oh, they said the current resolution is 16 by 900, which is not optimal.
Yeah, I don't know what that guy was suggesting. The 16 by 9. That's like a H1Z1 resolution to stream at.
Yeah, so maybe we'll just go back to 1920.
If you have an option, you could even do 900p.
Yeah, so that's what he did. He gave me an option to do 900p. And he said it's in between 1080 and 720, but I don't know, maybe there's, I'm thinking that this is my theory, is that even though that's kind of the okay, video output is currently active, please turn off any outputs to change the video settings. Okay, so if I stop streaming, guys, don't get mad at me. Will this kill the video? No, I'm not going to do it.
Your stream looks great, though. I mean, I don't see why.
Okay, if this looks good, then I'll just leave it alone. They're just saying it's not optimal. I don't care. If it looks good to you guys on the YouTube, then we're good.
7 Pines Train, right?
Yep, 7 Pines Trading. Okay, Chad, didn't you say you had 10 gig upload? Yeah, I do have 10 gig upload. Or 10 meg upload. I don't know. No, it's 10 gig. No. I have gig speed internet, so I can do 800 and something megs a second, I guess, because that's what my PlayStation speed's at when it's plugged into the cord. But yeah, upload, if I run the speed test on my laptop, it pins out at 15 to 20, and then it bogs back down to 10. So I'm thinking wave probably curves me at some point. But I have a lot of things running. I've got CryptoWatch running, and that's running 3 different tickers. I've got TradingView running and constantly refreshing. I've got YouTube and this Discord. I mean, that's a lot of stuff like all running on one computer on a Wi-Fi. So let's get back into the buying and selling the dips and rips. So somebody just asked a question about
I was saying
somebody asked about going to bed. Like, okay, so going to bed. I would keep my coins in my wallet, and I would just deal with it in the morning. And this is the reason why. When you get a thing like a tweet from Elon that causes 2 parabolic moves like it did earlier this evening, I wouldn't take a chance at it not going higher by overnight. And so the only downfall for it going lower overnight is that you just have a bag that you're holding on to in the morning. Now, here's the thing that you got to kind of look at. You could have a bag of cash that if it went to 37 cents, you could buy a lot of coins with, and that would be great. So that's what you lose if you keep it in. But if you don't keep it in, and it goes up, then you could be having to buy back at a more expensive price, and you're going to lose coin quantity. So you may want to do like a little bit of both and decide to maybe pull some money out, have a little dry powder at this price, and then that way in the morning, if it dips down, you have a lot easier way of averaging yourself back down.
Okay, Chad, with all that being said, I got a quick question for you, bud.
Yeah. So does that help answer your question?
Yeah, I think I really walked over some money. Go ahead, bud.
Yeah, so what's the question?
I got about 30% at 52, so that's a drop out for the morning. I'm going to leave my coins in. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that's 30% at 52, and then good, and then have some dry powder for the morning. That's what I would do. And then if you have to buy back in, at least you still got some coins in at this price, and then you can buy back in and probably at least get most of your coins back at that price. And then you could just do some scalping until you can make enough money to buy all your coins that you had originally. So if I had 10,000 coins in, or let's use a bigger number. I had 100,000 coins in right now, and I sell 50,000 of them at 52 cents, right? Or I sell 50,000 of them at 50 cents, right? I have 25 grand in the bank, okay? And I have 50,000 coins, at 50 cents, okay? That's just, using some easy numbers. Let's say it goes to 56 cents, right? So now to get that 50,000 coins back, I'm going to need 26,000 bucks. So I just take my 25 grand and I buy and sell until I make $1,000, and then I can buy and have my 50,000 coins back in at the higher price.
All right, Chad. So my question, I'm using Robinhood.
I'm listening.
And
Cutting in and out, buddy.
I know. The push the call button keeps blipping out on me for some reason. But I'm using Robinhood, and I was wondering if I should sell like half of my coin and overnight just let it ride, because my average is like 45 right now. So I was wondering if I should sell half and wait to see when it drops in the morning and try to pick them back up.
Yeah, again, I'm not a financial advisor, but selling half now at these higher prices isn't a bad idea. And, and then you got some cash in the morning to do with what you want. And you can see, so if it dips, so let's say it dips down to 37 cents. Well, then you only got half your bag up here at 50 cents. And then then you can buy a lot of coin, or, a good half of your coin on sale. So you're going to increase your coin count if it goes down overnight. The only thing that sucks is if it goes up, but then you got cash to earn, enough to like get yourself back into where you were.
Yes, sir. Since I've been listening to y'all channel, I finally got onto the Discord here, and I've scalped quite a few coins. I started off at 9K before I was looking into y'all. Started scalping, and I'm up to 10.37, you know.
Yeah.
And I was just wondering if I should sell off half overnight, because my average is 45. I think I have a feeling it'll drop down significant overnight.
If you're feeling like it's gonna drop down, so this is if you're feeling that it's gonna drop down overnight, and it may, a good chance it could. There's definitely plausible. It's done it every night. Okay, I've went to bed every night for this whole entire week, and every morning I've woke up at 4 and I'm down $5,000. And I'm like, oh, I left my bags in, thinking maybe it's possible the one night that I sleep, it may go up while I sleep. And because it's so high, because we're at this 50-cent range, and if it goes to 60, 70, whatever cents overnight, the next morning, I wouldn't want if you have 100,000 coins and you at 50 cents now, and it goes up to 60, and you sell half of them, you've got $25,000 to buy at 60 cents. You're gonna lose 20,000 coins. So you're better off to just go to bed and leave all your coins in and just deal with the fallout. Or if you're needing to take cash and profit now and not willing to wait 2, 3, 4 weeks for it to go back to 60, then I would get out now. But here's what I'm thinking. With a tweet can you guys fill me in with the Elon tweets today? Because I don't know anything about them. I don't know what they were. So let me know what he said so I can make the best assessment.
Yeah, sure. So the Elon tweet, it all really started out with him posting that he's working with the developers of Dogecoin to help transactions work faster, so that he can use that with Tesla. But I think really the bigger catalyst was the fact that Coinbase said that they are going to add Dogecoin to their platform within 6 to 8 weeks.
Well, and then if that's the case, you guys don't. What?
Then Elon tweeted again a picture of the Tesla going to the moon with a dashboard saying, what did it say in the dashboard?
Don't panic.
Yeah, don't panic.
Yes.
I think that kind of was signifying that a Doge was in the car, like a dog.
Yeah. So what I would say is this.
I think he was telling Chad, don't panic, sell.
Yeah, I agree. He was probably telling me. He's speaking to me. Elon and we go way back. Yeah, but no, I think that, if I was to guess, Elon Musk is one of the most influential people amongst the younger kids in our generation. And as many people as probably hate him, there's the equal amount of people that love him. I'm impressed. Like I said, I think that, here's what I think. I think at some point, he literally is going to figure out a way to do a crypto that you can mine in the car while you drive. And then that crypto will be earning you money that you're mining. He's going to set it up. He's going to set, if I was a guy that invented cars and I wanted them to be renewable, well, what's the best way to make them renewable? Well, make them earn money while they go. Right? So if they're driving down the road and they can earn money while they go, well, then they can pay to recharge. But I think, better, more than anything, renewable energy is what Elon Musk is going to get into Dogecoin, I think, and Dogecoin is going to be backed by renewable energy. Instead of gold,
I agree with that statement.
It's going to be backed by renewable energy, and it's going to be backed by, the fact that it has a guaranteed inflation. And you know what? We're going to see this inflation in the United States, and everybody our age is going to get to see what everybody our parents' age saw in 1980 through 82. And when interest rates of houses went up to 30%, and, gallons of milk were $8. And my mom and dad were freaked out, and we were eating Spam and Top Ramen and macaroni, and that's it. We didn't even go to Taco Bell or any kind of fast food because it was nobody could afford it.
Well, I mean, if you look at the inflation report that just came out, instead of being, I think it was going to be a 3.6 instead of a 2.6 that it's been for the past.
It gets over three or four, and we should start worrying.
Yeah, the inflation report that just came out said it was going to be like a 4.2.
Yeah, so that's kind of worrisome to me. So our dip is 407 to 519, 520. Yeah, so like 519 is kind of been our top, 520, but 519 is like a pretty good like height here. And then like down a little bit lower is going to be this 507. So that is about 1.5 pennies. And that's going to be about the biggest scalps you could make if you made them quick and dirty. But you saw how we did it on the weighted average calculator, and that's what I do. So I go in and I set up my bags, and I'm like, okay, if I get onto Binance and I'm like, gonna like set my bags up, and I'm saying, okay, well right now we're at the point where if I sell, I'm good. I don't remember what my last buy-in price is. Okay, my bag just filled at the 0.509 average. So I was able to fill all my bags in, bought 9,000 coins at that price. So I would just go in and get ready to sell those, and I would put my sale price at 5. I want to double my money. I want to make at least a penny, so I'm gonna put my sale price at 519, and I'm gonna sell all the Doge at that, and then see if I hit. And that gives me 46. So my goal today, I was at $4,200 in my Binance account. My goal today was to get to 5,000. I'm at 46.51. So let's see, and that order filled and hit. That was quick. Wow.
So
Hey,
I
Chad,
got a quick question for you.
Yeah.
Let me
Shoot.
Don't mind. So with the question I asked earlier about selling off half, I have another strategy that I was thinking of. Just maybe selling off like the 1370 that I'm holding.
Yeah.
Over 10,000, and just have a little bit of dry powder in my bag. That way, if in the morning it has dropped, I have that buying power. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, I think the buying powers are good, unless we're going to go up overnight. And that's why I wanted to know what Elon's tweets were saying, because that's where I would start to get nervous. That's where I'd start to get nervous is like, okay, what are his tweets really saying?
Oh, yeah, him and what's his name are going back and forth. I mean, they're purposefully trying not to let the Doge succeed by shorting it.
So with the catalyst that came out today, being that Coinbase is going to, and Elon tweeting out that he's working with the devs, do you guys think that we'll see a significant drop anytime soon, or do y'all think that it's
Well,
speaking from, go ahead, Chad.
I was concerned when we got down to 37 because I didn't think it was going to go there. I really didn't see it happening, but I also didn't hear that Barry Silbert decided that he wanted to short the coin. I also didn't know that whales were going to help him, and I also didn't think that people were going to hate on Elon so much for Saturday Night Live. And
It's spiking right now.
It's kind of doing a big spike right now.
yeah, I see that, so I better kind of stop my seller, man. I almost. Oh man, I missed it. Well, I only sold 20,000 coins.
They heard us.
But yeah, that's okay because I still got 30,000 coins to sell. I'll wait to sell those at a higher price. But we're kind of going back up. We might kiss that. I'm gonna set my sell limit at 252.77 for the rest of my coins and see what it does. But you know what? If I sell and I have to get back in, I'll be ready to buy right back in if it keeps rocket shipping. So. But
we're still looking at that 509 for the buy range.
0.50, yeah, 0.509 should be a good buy-in range.
You just gotta wait for it to come back down.
You just gotta wait for it to come back down. I mean, and it probably will.
What was that sell range?
Right now, I've got it between 509 and 5277. And now, keep in mind, I'm not always perfect. I mean, I try.
That came out wrong. The 509 is the buy range. The 5277 is the sell
range.
Yes,
that's
the buy range.
No, the buy range is from 509 to 5277. That's the buy and sell range. That's the range of that's the scalping range, I guess, if you want to call it that.
The way it came out of the.
Yep. You're right. You guys got me. You got the tater. Okay, so yeah, I think like I'm surprised that I wouldn't be surprised if we go back to 53 cents tonight. You know, I think that if we get over 53, we may see some black swan jumping again. So
This thing's climbing.
yeah, it is climbing. Well, look at all these buys at 52.54. You know, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000.
I say.
I just sold two, so don't worry about it too much. It did.
Can I ask you a question about these scalps?
Yeah, go ahead.
And take no offense, because you've just taught me so much is incredible. But when I see you talk about your scalps, you seem to know how to predict these going up and down. I'm never able to catch a full penny when I'm trying to predict it.
Okay.
What's the trick for that?
Yeah. So, you know, who's UCEB said my brother Chad. What's going on, bro? Just sold some Doge at 53 average, 0.05. A little come up. Thanks to you and Adam up too. Right on. Well, thank you guys. So where do I get my ranges and how do I get like the penny range? Well, it's pretty. I do it pretty simple. So if you're looking at my chart, I start at the 15-minute probably, and I'll back out, you know, here, and I'll go, okay, you know, where did we start going parabolic here? Okay, well, where did we start? You know, so I'll grab this red candle right here, the bottom of this guy, and then I'll just drag it out, and then I'll see like the bottom of this guy, and I see a couple of wicks went down there. So I'll be like, okay, this is really the bottom, 46817. But then I'll like go.
Can you guys see? I cannot see your screen.
Oh, you can't see my little finger on the screen right here?
No, are you on public video one?
No, I'm on YouTube.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so,
it broke out for me. It kind of stopped for me, and it went to another YouTube. That's why.
Oh, gotcha. So I'm like sitting there going, okay, 4849 is probably the lowest you can scalp at, and then I kind of come back in here and I like think, well, okay, that's gonna be the scalping, you know, range over the next like 5 hours or something. Is maybe gonna be between 4837 and 5277, unless it goes a little bit more parabolic and breaks past 5277. So I then go down a little bit. I go to the 5-minute, and when I get to the 5-minute, I look, okay, well, we broke out here, and, you know, here's been this last dip we had in the 5-minute. So this is like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is the last hour. So in the last hour, we've been in this range between 50.5065 and 5277 or 530. Okay, then I go down to the 1-minute. And then that's where I see a little bit more price action, and I go, okay, you know, where have we really, like the lowest we have been is been the 50637, and I put 507, 509 because that's kind of this next dip here. And then the top has been, we've been just kissing this 53 cents, and then it's the wicks have been making it to 5277, but that's it. I don't even think my last sell made it through because I didn't hear my phone. Yeah, so my last sell order at 5277 never pinned. So we are going to be stuck in that spot for a little bit. So 5227. So if I wanted to like sell here, I might hit 0.5 to, let's see here. Let's just leave 521. 519. Yeah, we're dipping down, so I'm not even going to sell anymore. I'm going to keep this 20,000 coins in here. And now I'm going to be back on the buy train. So I'm going to see, okay, how much you know do I have to work with, and what can we get it, you know, on sale? And I want to buy, you know, back at below what I sold because I didn't mean to sell at this price. I sold at 0.520 flat. So I've got to buy under that. So I'm going to buy at least 0.05 of a penny under that. So I'm going to buy at 5.0 or 5.15 or 5.14 or lower. So I'll start my weighted calculator and see that's sell right there. So let's just turn that off because that gets annoying. I'm going to sit there and go, okay, this is what I'm going to buy at. You know, like you know, I'm gonna buy between. Well, this was my sell one, so I'm gonna buy it at the 507. We're gonna buy at 510. And actually, I'm gonna put that at 9 because I'm on Robinhood right now. So this is gonna be 513, and this is gonna be 514. So I'm going to type in my orders just like that, and then I'm going to see what hits. So I just do, and that's what I do, is I just kind of set it and forget it, you know, and like we're not really dipping, you know, like, so I'm looking at Robinhood and it's not dipping, so I got to go back to the chart. See, so we didn't even dip really much. So now I'm going to have to like reassess my game and go, okay, well, if I may be able to dip there, and we're at 522, well, we're just going to have to wait and see what it does for a little bit. You know, like, let's go to this lower charts. Okay, there we start to dip a little bit.
Sounds like it's going to test 5.3, right? It's dipped a little bit.
It's going to try to go... Oh, it's definitely going to go back and test 5.3 again, I would assume. But we need to have it dip a little bit before I'd feel comfortable buying back prices. This is right what I sold at. You know, and I didn't sell everything, so I still have some I could sell it. If it goes back to test at 5.3, I'll sell the rest of what I have, and then I'll just wait to buy in. But I'm going to set my buy bags now for what money I do have, so that when it does dip, I'm ready to buy. So I'm going to do buy bag at 0.514, and continue. And I am going to...
Do you set your buy orders, or do you just kind of get it ready?
Yeah, I just set my buy order. So let's say at 514, I'm going to do, you know, 10,000 Doge. And then I'm going to do that guy. And then I'll do at 5.1, let's see here. Buy.
Wait, so how are you setting multiple buy orders? Is that, you can do that on Binance?
No, you can do that on... So if the price is at 52.4 right now, I can say I'm going to buy Doge at 0.513, and I can hit a market order.
Use all your coins.
Yeah, you just don't buy all. So like what I do is this. So if I hit, I'm going to buy at 514, and then I hit that I'm going to do it 0.513 or 2, let's say, and I'm going to say, okay, and at 512, I'm going to buy 20,000 coins. And I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to say, I'm going to try to get down there at the 509 level. And I'm going to say, I'm going to buy at 0.509. Now, I'll just leave it alone for a little bit. I'll buy at 0.509, and then I'm going to continue, and I'm going to hit, let's see here, how many coins am I going to buy at that range? I'm going to buy 35,000 coins at that range. Because, you know, that way I'm buying the most of my coins at that higher range. So, there you go. And I'll set my buy orders there, and then my average price, so I can go back here to figure out my average price. I say I bought 10,000 here. I bought 15,000 here. Or did I say 15 or 20,000? I'll have to go look. And then I bought 35,000 here. And I actually changed this to 2. So I bought, I'll have end up when I'm done, bought 65,000 coins at 551 almost flat. And that would be in this scalp. Now, if I don't see it scalping and I see it like, okay, this is going to just stay in this range at 5 to whatever, I'll kind of adjust my scalping bag and go from there. And see what it does.
I gotcha.
But the only thing that would suck, and this is kind of what you have to kind of assess, is tomorrow, if I like end up not filling my bags up, and tomorrow I wake up with cash in my bank because it never dipped. If I don't buy these bags before I go to bed, I'm gonna pull them. And because I'm going to pull them because I'm going to see if it dips lower than those prices in the morning. And if I wake up at 4 in the morning and I see 37 cents again, well, I'm going to have quite a nice little bag of cash to buy at 37 cents.
Yeah, I think
Doge is looking pretty bullish, Richard. I agree. Big dog, let's see here. I'm just getting mixed reviews everywhere I research. That's why I asked. What did you ask, Chad? Can you explain if Doge is decentralized or centralized? What do you mean by decentralized or centralized?
It's decentralized.
Yeah. That I mean, but I'm trying to understand. I don't remember. Like, what's a centralized coin?
So, like XRP is centralized to where one person controls the blockchain, but it's decentralized because the blockchain is split up amongst everybody.
Right. Oh, okay. So, and just so you guys know too, when you're buying stuff like SafeMoon, or you're buying Bonfire, or you're buying a lot of these other coins, you're not buying coins. You're buying tokens. And the reason they're tokens is they are not on the blockchain. So if a coin...
Well, they are, but they're on the Ethereum blockchain.
Well, but they're not on their blockchain though. They're not on. They don't have their own. They're not a part of the blockchain. They're on they're tokens. They're part of Ethereum's. They're a token to Ethereum. Right? They're not a coin in of itself. You know, like a coin has its own blockchain. And
Right.
and if you're tied to another coin, because well, there you go, we're going long. Look at this, parabolic now. Maybe, but that's fast, and we're the 5 signatures, so I'm like, but you know that's a good thing. Like I don't. Okay, so remember I put those arrows on. I didn't know what they meant. Well, there went one arrow, it came up, and then it just disappeared. I don't know what those arrows. I put these things on earlier in this Gunzo thing, and I don't know what any of that stuff meant.
I think it's an RSI strategy.
Yeah, the RSI strategy, I don't use that very much. I like this parabolic strategy. You know, okay, so that was so this 5322, I set this alarm last night as like the last resistance point for these coins. That like, okay, if we bust past that, you know, this could go off. And it easily could. You know, like it could just start to go nuts.
Seems like it's not busting through it though.
It made it through 5277, which had $1 million worth of sell. Like it snapped right through that. Let's go look at Binance and we'll find out. So Binance. So let's see here. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's punching it back down. It's trying to, but you know what? I mean, it just takes. This to me is like kind of a nice thing, right? So if this thing's to go off after 53 cents, like I think it's possible, buying at this point, even though like I would have to go cancel all my buy orders. You know, if I buy back in, even though I sold, I've already pulled profit, right? So if I buy back in here,
you lose tokens.
What?
You'll lose tokens, right?
Well, I will lose tokens, but I'll gain the profit if I write it up and sell. The thing is if you buy in here at higher than what you just sold at, you have to sell and take your cash out, and then know that you have to write it down. So I have to write down what I sold my last coins out at. And I just have to pull out. I just have to pull out above that, and I just have to. No, I have to pull out. I have to pull out above that, and then I also have to buy in lower. So my sell was 52 flat. So at 52, and I'm just going to put 51.9. At 51.9, I sold. Okay, so I have to make sure that no matter what I do on this next ride up, if I decide that it's not going back down to my buy bags. I have to then write this 0.519, and then no matter what, I have to pull out before it goes back down to whatever I paid for these coins. So if I pay right now 0.5290, and it goes up, if I don't sell before it goes back to 0.5290, and I don't buy it lower than 519, I will lose coins. Yes. So that's what you guys have to do. I know it sucks, but we do have to like go old school and get out the math book and like. Just write it down, because if you don't do that, you're gonna lose coins.
Like at some point, you gotta grab a pen and a paper and jot down a number just so you can remember.
Richard, I have 7 kids, so I'm known for that too. Oh
While
man,
we're on the subject, I've got 5, so I've got the same problem.
nice, nice. Well, not all of my kids are my kids, but a lot of them are. But
My oldest daughter's 23. She was 2 when I met my ex-wife. But all the other 4 are mine.
oh wow, yeah. So my oldest son is 23 or 4, and my one stepdaughter is 20, turning 21 this year, and then my adopted daughter, she is 18 this year, and then I have another stepdaughter that's 15, and then my real daughter that's 15, and then I have my other stepdaughter that's 9, and then my real daughter that's 5.
Yeah, it was like daughter.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Dang.
I have son that's 23. He's the at least my oldest is a boy. Yeah, so the boy is the like I guess he hit his head when he was younger. And got a brain injury, and so he's a little he struggles with short term memory stuff sometimes. But he's a good kid, and he's definitely sweet. I know he would never let any of his sisters get hurt, so that's good. Yeah, I think it's going to dip here, right? Maybe it's going to dip to where I can buy back in. So I pulled my buybacks from where they were, and I definitely need to set myself up to buy in, hopefully lower than the 519. But now we know where it can go to. So now we've got to come back in and change our strategy. And I'm going to put a purple guy. Let's grab this purple guy up. See, bear sell. So that's like, hey, get ready to sell. So I'm going to grab this orange guy here, and I'm going to put him now up here. And then this purple guy is going to go down here like, let's say this is our new window for the last minute. Let's say that guy's right our window, 0.5.
So if you sell at 5.2, like I did, it's not ridiculous to go and back in at 5150.
No.
510 and 5.
If you sold at 5.2, how much did you sell your coins for at 5.2? How many coins did you have and you sold them for 5.2?
Like 340.
That's okay. So 340 coins, right? This is cool to just do this. 340 coins. You sell them at 0.52. Okay, right? You have 176 bucks now. Okay, right? And you then you take that 160 and you divide by, let's say you buy at 0.51. Okay? Now you got 346 coins. You get 6 more coins. You just made yourself $3.
Well, I was trying to do the averaging in thing like you were talking about.
Yeah, when you're doing like that, like down at the 300 coins like that, I would just probably make it easier on yourself and just do 100 and then 300 and then just do 2 numbers.
Okay.
But your range is probably going to be between 517 and 52 or 53. 530. So basically, from 53 cents to. But so remember, I had a 5277. Oh, it did hit and sell. 517 to. So I'd probably try to buy in at like 519. I'd just do one at 519, and I do one at 521, and then I'd see if you hit there, and we may get down here and touch this again, but we may not. So if you sold at 520. You have to buy lower than that. So no matter what you do,
that's what I was getting.
You got to just or if you're not going to buy lower and you're just going to play around, just make sure that whatever you pay for them, that you wait till it goes up above that before you sell, and then you sell up above that, and then you wait till it dips down below. So you got to kind of watch that range and that wave. So like if yeah.
In the past hour, you've helped me make $100. Thank you for doing this, man. Shout out from Portland.
My pleasure. Are you in Portland?
Yes, sir. I'm on Mumbles. I shot you a DM.
Oh, right on them. I'll get through that. I got 187. So at some point, I'll go and read them all.
Just a couple.
Yeah, so it's been nuts, man. Ever since, so I went into Team's Discord about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I was really quiet. I didn't say much. And I just kind of poked around, and I was like, Adam was really the main TA in there at the time. And I went in and I was talking to Adam, and I was just like, oh, hey. So I listened to what his theories were. And the more I listened to him, I was like, okay, at least he knows what he's doing here. And, it's funny because there's some guys that do TA that have no clue. And sometimes I'm just good at crypto. I'm terrible at stock TA. I mean, I'm not terrible. I actually just on stock TA I watch the VWAP a lot more. Like that's really my trading strategy on stock TA. The VWAP is really my crypto crutch too. Like I use the VWAP a ton. So if anybody, do you guys know what the VWAP is?
Nope.
No.
Nah.
So it's basically it's like and I can't remember what it stands for. It's like the volume weighted average, and so it's basically taking into account the RSI, the volume, and the MACD, and the 50 and 200 day moving average. Is taking all of those things into calculation and taking that all into account. So on this Market Cipher chart, the VWAP is this yellow wave. And so if you go and put the VWAP on, so the VWAP is really a very, in my opinion, the most powerful of all the tools to using in buying and selling. Like you really can do your predictions. You see how it pinches itself really tight right here, and then it opens up. When it's pinched tight like that, it has to go in a direction, one way or the other. So if it's dropping down here and it pinches tight right here, and you're always wanting your candles to be in this upper, above this 50 line in the middle, you want your candles to be in that range. And so you always know that if you're in these green candles in that 50 range or above it, you're going to have a good, night. So you could go out the 4 hour and it gets smaller. So sometimes the 15-minute is really the best one to see it on. But again, that's just the VWAP. So if you look at this wave here, this yellow wave, whenever you get a buy signal like this green dot here, I look at the VWAP, and the VWAP, if it's crossing over this white line and it's going in an upward trajectory, then that's usually a decent time to buy in. And you know that if you buy in, even if it rides down and it kisses this zero line and it starts to ride back up, that this ride back up is going to be nice. And then if you're wanting to sell, you sell when this red dot lines up and that alarms goes off. And then when the VWAP is traveling at a downward trajectory through the zero line, that's when you know to get out. And look at when it's telling you. It's telling you to buy here and get out here. Like that ride is a guaranteed ride. And then when you're out, you can be buying this dip, and then you can take a little nibble here, take a bigger nibble here, and take a big old bite here. And then you're seeing this green dot line up again, and the VWAP crossing back up over. And then I look down here and see, oh, look at this 200 day is moving right through the 50 day. That's going to be a good sign. And the further these spread apart, the bigger this mountain is going to get. And if that mountain gets big enough or good enough, you're going to have this kind of stuff happen. And that's, so get...
I just want to tell you, man, I appreciate you. I'm about to get out of this chat. I started off my day with an average of 4.9. I had $3,500 in, and now I'm at 5,300, and I just pulled. I'm waiting to buy that again.
Chad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which
What's up?
Market Cipher indicator is that? Well, Market Cipher B, I think is.
This is Market Cipher B, yeah. And if you use, if we go to like the real Market Cipher B that you can get for free, it looks like this guy right here. That's the Market Cipher B. But see, look, it still does the same stuff that mine does, like just maybe a minute after. Or I mean, it's close though. See, look, the red dots lighting up. I mean, right there. I mean, it's spot on. So I mean, it's doing the same things that this other one does. That there's the difference. It's just a little bit different look.
So how do you get that version that you have?
This one's done with a company called Market Cipher, actually. So you go online and you type Market Cipher and you pay for their membership, and then you get this tool with these little numbers, and this is the DBSI, the Dual Band Strength Index, and then that's the Market Cipher Dual Band Strength Index, And so these are the things I use: parabolic SAR strategy, the moving average 200, the exponential moving average 50, the Market Cipher, Bollinger Bands, and the VWAP. Those are like the things I use most of the time. And then down here I use the RSI, the MACD, and the Market Cipher B. Those are this is my setup. This is what I use. The RSI I really watch for sell. So like if the RSI is running up at 70 and like seeing like really high sell pressure, but look at this, we're getting, we're having, we're having a little good run. So like it's really, it's really just a small little, like, man, we're just barely dipping. We're not dipping down in the level I thought we would, but it looks like we're getting close.
And so how do you get like the EMA numbers up at the top left?
The EMA to top left, like these guys up here?
No. Like you have a
right here.
Now, the text.
Yeah, like right there in the text. You mean like why this is here, the text?
Yeah. How do you do that?
Okay, so this is probably in settings, so you can just hit their settings, and then you just come in here to the precision default inputs. So I just hit 200. Source is closed, the offset, and then I put indicator time frame, same as chart. Okay, then
I just have my EMA, but it doesn't show up over there. It just
then you go over here to your settings inside of here, and you know what? You see this little star right here down at the bottom corner? So see this little star right here? Like in this timeline. Here's my ticker. Right there, this little star, you can click that, and then you can check what you want. So like in the inside of the like there's the labels, so you can click what labels you want to light up, and then there's the lines. I can do the price line, previous day close, the average close price lines, the bid ask lines. So that's what I just checked to get a lot of those in my chart.
Gotcha. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
So I kind of have this feeling like that we're doomed to fight from like 130 to 170 until like Coinbase IPO or until Doge is on Coinbase.
I agree, and I'll tell you why. Because Coinbase is going to want to push Doge down as much as it can, buying it up. If a trading platform wants to launch a coin on its platform, it's got to buy up enough to let its people trade with, or it's got to like set itself up to where it's buying in from somewhere. I mean, where's Coinbase going to be getting the Doge it's going to be selling its people? So it's got to either set up its infrastructure to be buying it direct and selling it direct with wallets and whatever, or it's got to be buying up a grip of coin, probably a couple $1 billion worth, or at least $1 billion worth of coin, because it's got to understand, like, well, how much are they going to start selling?
So I look at it that same way. However, I think it's going to rise up until it drops near that point. People are buying people are going to buy the rumor, sell the news, and the fact that Coinbase does have to buy the coin slowly up until that point. I mean, that causes the price to rise, too.
Well, I can tell you this much: Coinbase has probably been trying to fight this a long time, and it sounded like everybody thought that this CoinDesk Barry Silbert guy was going to short Doge and push it down into the stratosphere or down into the gutter, and it didn't happen. Like there was lots of rumors that this coin was going down to 17 cents and 25 cents, and it barely sat at 37 cents on and off for a little bit, but then it finally got pushed down to 37, 38 cents for a little while today. But for a long time, I mean, they were struggling with getting it down there. So we're finally getting down to, this is my buy point. Like, like I finally got myself, underneath my level here. but it's just not doing it on Robinhood. That's the thing that sucks.
I got a question. Another question.
Yeah.
Connected to that.
Yeah.
So isn't us buying and trading and pumping this up just making money for Coinbase to sell to us? What if we don't like we try to keep the price down, and that forces Coinbase to buy up the coin themselves because they're going to need that for their IPO of this?
So now, okay, what was it? Word that again for me.
Well, you said Coinbase is going to need to acquire a lot of Doge, so they're probably one of the least.
They probably acquired it yesterday and today. I think they already acquired it. I think this is now going to take them 8 weeks to get the infrastructure in line. I don't think they would have made that announcement had they not acquired it today.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I think they already made the move. They did it, and they did it based on the Barry Silbert shorting of it. And then when it got pushed down to 37 cents, I think they saw this as their last opportunity to get it on sale.
There was a whale account earlier today that was buying just a ton of Doge, like millions at a time.
Who was that? Or what one?
I have it here. Let me see. I'll DM it to you.
Yeah, or which? Well, just tell me the first 3 letters, and I'll probably know who it is. It's funny because now I'm starting to learn that a lot of these big whale, like the big ones, top 30 or 40, a lot of them are the exchanges. So I know that one of the whale wallets is Crypto.com. I know another one is Binance. Binance's whale wallet is only number 19. I thought Binance's whale wallet would be a lot bigger. So let's check them with YouTube. I haven't even looked at my chat there. Why do you?
By the way, on YouTube, I think you need to turn up your mic volume because I cannot hardly hear you on
me?
YouTube at all. Yeah, unless it's my device. I don't think it is though.
Okay, let me see that. It's possible. Oh, you know what? I did turn it down in this in the software. So let's go. Maybe turn that up a little bit. Okay, is that better? Or is that too loud? Anybody? YouTube?
Chad, your voice is fine. Perfectly fine.
Oh, okay.
It must just be me then. Okay.
It's way louder than everyone else now.
Is it? My voice, should I tame it down a little bit? It sounds good on YouTube, Crypto Monster said. Blue Monkey said she can hear me. If that's a she. Okay, that's good. It's louder, but it's still good. Okay. Well, yeah, so Binance, or Coinbase, is... Coinbase, I hate Coinbase. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, you guys can buy... I'm not going to bad talk them. I lost a lot of money on Coinbase because of their fees. And I was so used to Robinhood and no fees. And when I went to Coinbase, I had no clue that buying and selling, I was going to get feet every time. And that's so sweet. Cute. That I just, got, after like about $1,000 worth of fees, I was like, I'm over this. This is stupid. Their fees were just astronomically ridiculous. And, when you're used to a platform like Robinhood not getting the fees, it's kind of a pain. And so I dumped Coinbase, transferred my coins out of there and put them all on Binance. And then now that my stuff's on Binance, I've been stoked. Binance is a nice platform. I just wished I had more money on Binance because I'd be better off. I'd be better off right now if I had all my money in Binance. That's for dang sure. I definitely would be. I definitely would be a lot better off. Boy, man, we hit that bottom. What was that new? So what's our new bottom here? It's so funny that
516.
Yeah, 516. That's what I got. So let's see here, 516. Man, boy, we're just pumping.
You say 516 like a bio?
What was that?
What are you looking at?
Oh no, I was just like seeing where we're at. It looks like we might have another little move up, but the Doge is looking strong. This week, or at least today. Like today's a good day for Doge. You know what? But Tame was calling that. I mean, he said Wednesday, Thursday. Um, you know, maybe KuCoin. KuCoin is so I haven't used KuCoin much, and I'll tell you why. Because just getting onto it and like signing stuff up and like doing stuff with it was kind of like confusing. And so I was like, yeah, this could be a nightmare. And as many people as I've heard, hey man, help me with KuCoin. Hey, can you help me get set up with KuCoin? I mean, I don't know if how many of you guys have actually like done this. How many of you guys have went on and tried to buy some of these stupid coins like SafeMoon or or Shiba Inu or like and like tried to get them on some exchange or like it's like the biggest like adventure in the world. I'm running through the woods, over the bridge, down the trail, up the mountain, get a key from grandma, uh, you know,
Hey,
go over to
check,
this
check,
website, put it in the browser. Yeah, go ahead.
check this out, man. I bought Doge Finance on Pancake Swap, and I exchanged a coin for $10. Okay, and I got like 28,000 Doge Finance. I thought, oh shit, man, great deal. Cool. I got some Doge Finance. I come to find out I paid $96 in gas.
Yeah, and like somebody else was telling me that they went and bought the Shiba Inu and paid like $95 to buy Shiba. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's just nuts.
Just get paid $220 for his Shiba.
Man, so none of my limit buys have hit so far on anything. It just never dips down to that low.
So is this a time you might adjust your limit buy?
I don't know. I'd probably reassess for a little bit because I kind of think that we're going to have another little dip session here, so I wouldn't just like jump on the bandwagon. But you know what? If I like start seeing like, okay, this candle's going green, red, green, red. This would be a good like, okay, this is like stalling out, and while it's stalling out, might be a good time to buy. So you could sit there and look at the stall out price at 0.2 or 0.52, whatever it is, 5, 6 or 50. That might be a good stall out price to like go, okay, well, if I feel like it's going to go up, then maybe I might buy, a little bit and see what we do here. So my goal is tonight when I started in this thing, I had, this morning when I woke up, I had 35 grand was what my Doge was worth. I was so pissed because last night I'd had my Doge worth like 51,000 bucks. Well, no, not last night. The night before it was worth 51 grand. And then I was like, and this is just one wallet. So, this is just my trading wallet that this is in. So I was like, sitting there going, okay, I woke up this morning, and normally lately I've been going to bed and pulling Doge out before I go to sleep. Okay, well, that has normally been has been, so I just seem to be getting unlucky sometimes with that. But last night, and there was one night the other day where I left it in there because I wanted to prove a point because Piskett was bragging about how it was going to go down to this astronomical. Now, here's the reason. I did it because so many times Piskett or some of these guys call out these astronomically low levels that it's going to dip to. And so many times I'm like, got all my money like waiting for my bag to buy. I wake up in the morning and it never dipped. Now it's like 10 cents higher. And I was just like, after like 3 or 4 times of that happening, I was pissed. So I'm like, you know what? Quit saying it's going to go down so low when you don't even know. You guys have predicted it to go down low like 7 times. You've been wrong. So, let's just be realistic because there's a lot of people listening to us thinking that, hey, it's going to go down to this price. And you guys weren't even right. It never even got close. And so after that happened, I started really starting to pay attention and like, okay, well, where do I really think it's going to go? And, I sit there and look at this thing and I say, well, right now, kind of sky's the limit. Like, I mean, it punched up or it tried to punch past that 53 cents and just got swatted back down. But it's tried a couple of times so far, and it's done it about every hour and a half, somewhere in there tonight. So I guess let's see what it's going to do. But if we were lucky to buy enough coin here, so I just put in an order at 525, and it's already up 3/100 of a penny. So if I sold right now, I'd be able to, 3/100 of a penny at 80,000 coins is what does that equal? I don't know. I gotta get my calculator out. Sometimes I used to be able to do this in my head, but I think it's like probably going to be $2,400. No, it's not going to be $240 probably. Does anybody know what that's going to be?
That's still based.
So 0.003 times, let's just say every 10,000 coins. So it's $30, and then you have 80 of those. So, or I'm sorry, that's 3. Let's see, 30 times 8. So that's going to be what, 240? So you make $240. Right now, you made 240 plus another 30. So this is $270 I've made right now, just by making
and now
that.
It's up to 0.531.
So. Yeah, and so it goes to 0.531, and I might sell. I might just try to take this little scalp and call it good. I might say, okay, 0.531. Let's see if we can punch it, and I might sell. Half of my stuff at that price. I might put my limit order at 0.531. Continue, and I'm going to sell half of my Doge there.
It flew right up on Binance Global past that though, 531.
So it flew past that on Binance Global. I better go watch Binance.
It's rebounding now.
I'm just gonna sell half of it, and then that's gonna be $200 that I just made right there. And then let's see here if we're gonna go sell our Doge here on Binance. I paid 0.522 for it, and if I sell it 0.53.
Oh shit, it's going way up.
Yeah, we're at 533 on Binance Global.
Oh yeah, so man, we may not want to sell this. Let's go watch the second charts now. Oh wait, what are we doing here? There we go. 15 seconds. Let's see here.
Nah.
Did we just get a whale dump?
A whale dump? Did it dump? Where's it dumping? No, you have a lot of sell. You have 5420. Let's see here. I mean, you have lots of sell. At 5420, you have 900,000.
Went up to 5330. Back down to 5304.
Okay, what are we doing here? Why trading chart why did that just do that? Come on. Oh, come on. This is crazy. I need to literally plug my computer in. I can't. This is just too slow. I have a really fast computer downstairs too. I just need to go get on that sucker. 52.9. Yeah, so let's see here. Yeah, so we're moving pretty quick, man. I don't know. We might keep punching on that. Now I do see a lot of heavy sell at 53.3, 53.22. But I see that heavy sell on Kraken or at Binance. I mean, Kraken's got 53, a little bit of sell, but no, it's looking pretty healthy. Maybe it'll just stall out here for a little bit, but it is. I mean, there's quite a bit of buy. There's 102,000 bought at 53.2. I mean, it's looking pretty.
What's with that giant wick there?
That giant wick on the green candle?
No, it's the red candle.
This one, the down, it just means that there's a lot of cells that went through it, like a bunch of dumps. So 53, this is a pretty nasty candle. So I would probably almost say, let's make. I think I got. Did I get out? Sell. Oh man. 53. No, I didn't make my sell at the 53. But I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna hope that it goes back up here. And I'm just gonna do that. Okay, so if I sell on Binance, now my wallet is finally up to $4,700. So I only have 300 more bucks to go to get to $5,000. The buy went through. My limit sell never hit. So I hit a limit sell at 0.531 and it never tapped on Robinhood. So even though it went up there, and we know it was up there for a dip, it never finally went through. So I'm just going to cancel that. it didn't make that 3/100ths of a or 5/100ths of a penny. But I still could make a decent amount because my average costs, since I bought it like a couple of different ways, I'm still at only 52 flat. So if I want to make 6/100ths of a penny now, let me get back up here. I got a 5278. So let's see here. 0.52.
Now, would this double top concern you about coming in again?
No. I just would sell everything at this point. See if I can get like a high price. So I put 52.7 on one sale and 52.9 on the other sale, and I have 52.6 I'm gonna put on this next one. So I know the 52.6 will probably hit, but 52. Yep. So I don't know. We're gonna be close. Like it should be hitting, but you're on Robinhood, so it's like, oh, there it goes. It's like kind of sparking back up. So like lighting back up, but no, I wouldn't be hesitant to get back in. Like I'd just buy and sell and get back in and try to profit all day. So I don't know. Like if I saw it lighting up and turning around, I'm ready to cancel my sell order at 527. So we'll see what happens here. I just don't know. I mean, we're watching the 1 minute candle. If we were really trying to figure this out, we'd just go to these like 5-second candles and watch the speed, of this thing go. But the volume is really low, so it's really not gonna. I just don't see, the volatility. But I'm just, here I am, just like talking with you guys, trying to make, $20 here, $50 there, But at the end of the day, like I said, so I had my account was down at 35 grand earlier today. I bought and sold and got it built back up to about 40 or 39, and then it started doing that rocket boost, and that rocket boost brought me up to 41. But that was because I got in too late. Like I'd had all my coins out, and I was happy because I had like $40,000, and I was like, okay, I'll just buy tomorrow when it dips down a little bit. I'll get all my coins back. And then I saw it take off, and I'm like, well, I better not miss this profit opportunity. I got up to 41,000. So when I got on with you guys tonight, my Robinhood account was 41 grand, and my Binance account was at 4. And so I wanted to get my Binance to 5, and I want to get my Robinhood to, well, I'd like to get my Robinhood to 45 before I go to bed. But my Robinhood now is at 43,567, and my Binance is at 47. So I'm only 2,000 away on Robinhood, and I'm only 300 away. So $2,300 more dollars. But I've come up 3,700 so far in this little tutorial that I've been with you guys.
Question.
Yes, sir.
Looking at the one, you see the teacup handle?
Yeah. Which one? The 1 minute?
It's messy, but it looks like one.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're cool. Yeah, this thing bumped up pretty good, but my Doge did sell at the 5275, so we're good. I made profit there, and so I'm happy. Like right now, it looks like it's climbing. I might buy in here just to like see. Yeah, it looks like, but it's gonna, it's gonna have a dip. So I'm gonna wait for this dip to buy in because that does look like a cup and handle, and I think that handle is gonna have a little itty bitty dip. But this was a cup, and this was a handle. This could go parabolic. Like this could be the time. Sometimes they say it's like third time's a charm. You got 1, 2, and then this could be the third. Where it goes up, or it could dump out like a monster at 53, whatever this is happening on Kraken, 53.03, 01. Like, look at all those red. That kind of sucks. But again, that these could be nothing because Kraken doesn't even like affect this. You can go down to the 1 second, and the 1 second is pretty much determined. Let me get out of here. Let me turn a couple of these things off. We're going to turn that off, and then we're going to turn this guy off. Okay, so the 1 second is the the 1 second here is, this is a lot of robot. See how flat this is? This is like low volume robot, but there's a big push. That push happened at 2309. 2309. So let's see what time this happened over here. So this is what's nice about this. You can kind of drag this thing out. 2308. So yep, that's the Kraken candle. That's what happened. That's from that Kraken sell order right here, 2308. That's that big candle right there, is that Kraken thing. But that's just a big candle in the 1 second. So that candle at 2308 and 9, go to this 1 minute, and just hit auto so we can like stretch back in. 2308, that's the candle right there. So that Kraken didn't even dip, that 1 minute candle, that big red. 2309, that's the most that big old Kraken red dite did. Now this one on Binance is looking a little nastier. But, you know, I mean, there's not been a lot of activity like this. But look at this one coming through at 5282, 5290. So, like, this is, you know, we can go back to the 1 second. And, like, you know, there's your 52, what time frame is this? Let's see, the 2310. 2310, so we can come over here and go 2310. Right there. This is the Binance negatives right here. So, you know, those are little tiny candles compared to, like, if you go out to this 1 minute, that's all that did. That's all these cells, 100, 200, 300,000, 400, you know, like 700,000. Like, that's all it did.
Got a question for you.
Yeah.
How do you utilize your strategy to gain coins? Or when do you do that to gain coins instead of dollars? Or
okay, so right now I'm looking at this and going, okay, this is $52,000 in order for me to have 100,000 coins. I don't have $52,000 in my trading account to get to 100,000 coins. So if I want 100,000 coins, I either got to wait till it dips down to 43,000 or 43 cents right now, or I got to build my 43,000 bucks back up to 53,000 bucks in order to buy 100,000 coins, which is my trading. I normally keep about 100,000 coins in my trading limit, but I have been starting to move some of my money over to Binance, and so I've got to kind of add the Binance in to keep my 100,000 coins. And right now with Binance, I have enough cash. I have 4,700 bucks to probably buy about, at this price, roughly 8,000 or 9,000 coins. So I have 9,000 on Binance and like 80 plus I could buy on Revenhood. So I'm about 11,000 coins off of what I'd like to have in my trading bag. But I'd like to get my trading bag up to 200,000 coins. So, and that will happen. It's just, that's why I'm hoping this thing doesn't go up to $1 before December. They're giving me like 6 months to get another 100,000 coins.
Right.
But look at all these buys at 53. So 53 cents is going to be a bargain here in a second. You know, and if this thing goes parabolic, then we're looking at whatever.
That's going to jack up my 5150 buy.
Right. So it does jack that up temporarily, but you know, you can't control it because here's the thing. What if you weren't able to buy in because here's the thing. So what if it dips and then you have all that cash to buy amazing prices? So you can't, like, you know, I don't ever put all my eggs in like the one basket, whether it's going to dip or rip. I just kind of think, okay, what's the likelihoods of this happening, you know, here? Is it going to go? Is it going to go off? Is it going to not go off? What do we think? You know, and I look at like the buy and sell books. I look at like the candles. I see these candles starting to get huge, but I see a sell signal here. I don't see a buy signal, and like, oh, I don't have these running either. Like I want to see these numbers, like these numbers here, 16. Okay, those are decent, 14 and 4. Like, I mean, I think that this could keep going. There was a lot of pressure up here, and there's not a lot of volume. See how low the volume is right here? I mean, we really just don't have the volume. If we had the volume, we'd be really pushing up. So, I think that, you know, I don't know. We'll have to just see what it does. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait till it dips back down before I buy on Binance. And I'm just going to, like, sell on Robinhood once it dips up.
So I was gone for a little bit. Did you? I guess you're probably still watching to see where a new re-entry point might be. Right?
I've re-entered and exited like 5 times.
Nice.
I mean, like I'm probably gonna exit right here at 532 something. Let me see where I've entered at 53. So I want to exit at 534. But you know what? It's just not likely because it looks like it's trying to get pushed down. So let's I'm gonna put that though. I'm gonna put exit at 0.534, and I will exit all out. And if that happens, if I exit all out, that will be another $230. So I mean, it's just slow, but like every time you add in 230 or you add like a little bit. So if Binance, I take this little dip right here, and I go to 5.3. What's this guy gonna be? 5.336. I'm gonna type that in Binance and see if it hits.
Chad, go to your 1 minute. Well,
Oh yeah, I am. Well, so you can just the 1 minute is these 4 candles is 1 minute. You know, so I'll go to the 1 minute though.
No, I don't know like how much the the symbols matter in a 1 minute chart, but
the symbols do matter.
Like an ascending wedge, but.
So what symbols are you looking for? Like is this looking bullish? Yeah, this looks like a bull.
It kind of looked like an ascending wedge.
Yeah, it does. It does. It's got, you know, it's got the triangles. Who was the name of the triangle guy? I remember him the other day. Like everybody was making fun of him, but he was right. But I mean, it was funny.
His name's Teddy Triangle now.
Is that his name in here? Teddy Triangle. You get to write off about 4. What's that? Multiplied by your tax. Oh, okay. Yes, they're talking about taxes on YouTube. So on this stuff, you know, I don't know. Like his name was Triangle Guy, Tatty Doge. You know what's funny is there was a guy that called himself Tatty Doge. I thought about calling myself Daddy Doge Daddy or Daddy Doge.
Tatty Doge changed his name to Tatty Triangle.
Oh, did he? Okay, that's funny. His name must be Tad then. Well, thank you, little Lulu. That's nice of you. You're so nice. Yeah, some of these people on YouTube. You know what I like? I like when people are just nice on this stuff, and it's not like Tame's channel where you get like trolls and like a bunch of like. Sometimes you just get some just annoying people.
Well, you have people here that want to learn. That's the difference. So
yes.
Stuff it.
So yeah, I mean, you know, everybody makes fun. Taxes suck. Oh, that's funny. You know, what's funny is I wonder you know, I guess you can. You know, what's funny is I found out tonight that in order to monetize YouTube, you have to have 4,000 view hours. Like that's a lot of view hours. Like that means that I'd have to really be on here like a whole Saturday or 2, you know, like and get on here and get like you know, some big money. So I made Tregs $200. That's awesome, man. Well, you know what? I think that we can make each other, you know, lots of money. Like we can help, you know, like do this stuff and kind of pick these like entry points and like look at this though. This is getting big. Look at that's a nice big pretty candle. Yeah, go ahead.
Where are you gonna sell out on this run?
I'm trying to figure that out. I'm gonna back out to figure that out though. Like I said, once you start punching through some of these things, I was like, well, we may not. It may be hard to like depict. So on the 2 hour, the big bull right here that's going to be hard to get past is 62 cents. So 62 is the big bull. Let's see what the next bull is. 55. So 55 is looking like it's, and then this guy here, let's see what this guy is. Oh yeah, we're already past him. We punched past him, so 55 is it, man. Like 55 is the next 55, and then after 55 is 56.3. So I mean, we can go, if we had the buy pressure right now, we could literally go to 55 cents, no problem. If we had the buy volume right now, people like got behind this and said, "Oh, let's do it." Like 54, we easily could get to 54, and it's just gonna keep punching past 54. If like these candles keep lighting up, the way they are, we're gonna see like increase overnight. Like this is gonna keep getting nicer. The RSI is only at 73 on the 1 minute, and you've got a 16 no sell resistance. So like this is like gonna be buy pressure, friendly. Let's go to 5 minutes, see where we're at.
Is that where you just say you're just gonna sit on the sidelines?
Yeah, like I'm gonna actually like watch this blow up. Like I think we're gonna see. Look at these buy orders, dude. Just look at like 54 cents. Dude, this is going nuts. Look at this stuff. I mean, like
yeah, I felt like it's been like this all day.
Holy cow! I mean, look at this though. Like this is when it starts being all green like this. And, you go down to these 1 minute candles when it's all green like that. Look at what it does. Look at how big these candles are. I mean, they start getting nice.
So I guess we're not coming back down, or what?
Yeah, we may not be coming back down. I'm like, oh, let's go back to Binance and see where we're at. Have we hit our order?
It's at 54 and flying.
Oh, nice. So I now am the proud owner of, at a high price of 53 cents, 8,800 Doge on Binance. So if I want to make a penny on 8,800 Doge, I'm going to make 88 bucks. So then I'm only 212, so I can make 1.5. I don't know. This is going to go well beyond 54 cents. Look at the buy book. I mean, 54.07. Oh, here comes the sells. But I mean, they're not even touching the amount of buys. So if this is robots doing this at this point, this is crazy. So at 54 cents, I'm going to look at my Binance and sell at 54 and then try to buy back when we dip. So I'm going to sell at 54 and sell all the Doge. There we go. Come on. Okay, sell the Doge. Click. There we go. Okay, did we make it?
So I guess as we're watching the price go up, can you talk about bots a little bit? Because I noticed you have a Python tab open, and I'm assuming that's what you use to build your bots with.
Yeah, so I was just looking at some stuff like, okay, well, I was just trying to see if I could execute my Python. So this is the guy that I got this Robinhood trading bot from. His name is Jake0303 on GitHub, and you can kind of go look at his code. It's not bad. It's a 54% accurate bot though, so it's like 4% like over so many trades. He like had days where he didn't even make any money, but he had days where he made $800 on $5,000 that he had in his trading account. So this is his code. And it's not that complicated. Like we could go in and like make this really a lot better. Do you know a lot about Python? Are you good at Python?
I do.
Well, if you do and you're good at Python, then we should just get together and make a trading bot, because I could give you all the things that we need to program, and then you could program it. I'm not very good at Python. I know C++ really well. Python I'm like suck in. But it's been a while since I coded. I mean, it's been like 6 years since I worked at Intel. But
it's my day job.
Hey, where do you work?
I work for a development company.
Which one?
And it's an online e-commerce store.
Oh, nice. So when I worked for Intel, I worked for McAfee, the antivirus company, McAfee or whatever you want to call them. And I floated between the programming. We were like our dev team was our development team was like working on a rule engine. But then I was kind of the liaison between the DevOps group and our team. So I did a lot of work with the DevOps guys and a lot of work with our team. So I was kind of the guy that like taught everybody how to spin up machines and get our software running on the hardware. And then I was doing a lot of stuff with Docker and like swarms and trying to like get all of our machines like running in Docker containers but we were using Kafka and Zookeeper and all kinds of crazy stuff, spinning up 17 VMs to make our software run.
I can't buy the dip because it's not dipping.
Well, yeah, so you gotta wait till it dips. So I'm telling you, I'm gonna try to find you the dip, and like I said, didn't I say 55 something? Like 55 is like gonna be like where I think it stops. I think it's gonna try to stop.
Like, damn, I should have just bought it 53 at this point.
Well, I don't. You could have, and I said that wouldn't be. I did buy at 53. If you guys were listening, I said I'm gonna buy here at 53 and 52. I bought at 52 and sold at 53. Bought at 53, and I'm gonna sell now at 54. So I'm gonna.
I was just trying to get my coins back below 52 where I sold.
It's okay. You don't have to get all your coins back because it's gonna dip back down there. So you'll definitely. What the heck is going on here? Oh, my Doge all sold. What did it sell at? Crazy. I hit a high limit, didn't think I was gonna hit it, and it sold, and then it went parabolic. So now I don't have my Doge in.
Hey, welcome to the club.
So it's okay. I'm gonna have to, but I'm okay with that because let's see here. Where's my? So remember I was at 43 or something like that thousand. So that's okay because I'm now at 44,088.
Y'all got any of that dip?
Yeah, well, I'm only $3,000 away from like where I was at last night, like late at night. And I didn't even really work on this today at all. I have only worked on this since we've been in these rooms. So let's see where my wallet's at on Binance. I just have these goals. I wanted to get up to 45, and I wanted to get up to 5. So I'm at 70. I'm at 47.70. So I've still got $250 to go. So I'm just gonna take this. I don't know if we're like taking this dip is gonna be the best. I think it may.
It's not much of a dip.
No, I think 54.5 might be a sale. And so I'd probably take 54.5, maybe 54. I don't know. It's tough to say. Like, are we really gonna go up that high? 54. Are we gonna go past? Are we gonna kick like past 55? I don't know. Like, so that's a tough one. I'd say if I put it at 54.7, then make 300s at 55. I'd be happy. And my order went through. Oh no, it didn't. It says cancel, so it's still waiting to pop. But, that's 100 coins less that I could buy at that point. But yeah, I'm thinking 55. I mean, it's punching up. Like, it's going. Like, let it rip, tater chip. Like, it might go up to 60. And this is what this coin does. Like, there's nights like this where you can have these, like, great nights. And even if you get out a little bit and you get back in and you get out and you get back in, like, you know what? When it's doing this, you just got to be really careful when it gets kind of up here to the top because you can be left quick. Like it could. I just kind of like to, but it's taken its sweet time to get up here like this. It really has taken its sweet time.
It's like 6 snares on the way up.
Yeah, so it's definitely setting some bear snares, that's for sure. The Bears thought that this was going to be like their game again. They were wrong. They tried to take it here. This is definitely bearish. But it's definitely stepping. And like when it steps like this though, be very, very careful. These steps are very dangerous. They're definitely not like for the lighthearted. That's for sure. You know,
I just canceled.
You just canceled what now?
I had a 54.50. I just had a small, like 50 coins. I was going to buy a 54.50, and I saw it getting ready to plummet, so I canceled it, and then it dropped below 54.50. So I think that was wise to cancel that.
I don't know. I think 54.50 is, yeah, I think it's going to dip a little bit. The RSI is a little bit high. It has to come down just a smidge, and there's the sell signal. So yeah, good pull. Good pull.
You see this going up a lot further?
I don't know.
I sold my whole bag, and I just want to know if I should get in or not.
I think if you had a bag for sale, and you wanted to buy back in, you know, this might be a good opportunity. I'd probably watch it a little bit faster down here. Yeah, I'd probably go to like a 5-second chart and see where we're really going to climb down to. And then I'd watch for it to turn here, and I'd be really ready to buy in, like if you're like seeing it turn for a minute. But yeah, we're going to see this dip. Boy, this is dipping down pretty quick, so this is definitely going to be a good dip.
You think this is going to go down to like 0.533? Or do you think it would only go about like halfway down? Like, would it always have to test it? That big pop then?
You know, I'm thinking this guy's going to be dipping down to 537 something and lower. So I would be, if I was doing this, in which I am, I'm going to put my limit at 0.53, and then I'm going to watch for it to pop. I'm going to put it at 5.3 there, at 5.38, and I'm going to switch that. What is it doing here? Okay, and then I'm gonna like probably say, okay, what are we gonna do here? Are we gonna prove ourselves and go back up? Or are we gonna dip down a little bit more? And I'd watch it, but at 5.368 and all these buys coming through, that's telling me we're gonna pop back up to 5.4. And you know, I think that I would be recluse to say that I'm going to buy some Doge if I can get it at 53.7 cents.
Hey, Chad.
Yeah.
It's pretty unique how the candles go really fast low, but then someone's putting a stop to it.
Yeah.
That's nothing to take. I think someone is just buying every time they try to dump.
Okay, so should take the loss away for the dip. You know what? It's not taking a loss. So if you keep the same amount of coins, so if you're at 67 cents, it is not taking a loss to sell it at a high price. So like if you sold right then at 55 cents or whatever it was at, and you sold your 67-cent bag at 55 cents, and then you just waited to get in here at this 53.7, you could have averaged down to 53.7 your bag, and you'd have more coins in it. You'd have like more coins than you had up at 67 cents. So it doesn't matter where your bags are at as long as you buy more coins. I keep trying to, you know, I try to tell, you know, like people that was really first start doing this, is it really doesn't matter where you bought your bags at. If you got $1,000 invested at at you know, $1, and you put $1,000 in, and then it dips to 50 cents. Well, you can wait till it, you know, as it's dipping, you sell at 70. You take a $300 loss. You buy the coins at 50 cents, and then you basically get You get $700 worth of coins at 50 cents, and then when it goes back to $1, you've got like a third more coins. So, you know, so if you're gonna wait for it to hit where you're at, you're better off to dump your bag on a high, on a high, and then buy them back at a dip, and then you get more coins on that dip than you had originally in your bag. But here we are at 54, like BioWare is just pumping through at 54.40. I mean, like lots of them. Like these candles are like just indicative of like a handful of like sells. But look at the amount of buys that are coming through, pumping these candles back up. So I would almost say let's pump up to the 30, and we're going to see like really nice fatties. See, this was just a really quick little rip and, you know, back up. So this is the VWAP right here that you're looking for. This is the V. Take a bite right here, and then watch it, and it's going to come up, prove itself, come up, prove itself, come up, prove itself, and you take a bite each time it proves itself. And what I mean by prove itself is this is proving itself. It's coming up. And then it comes down and hits a bottom and then starts going back up. That's proving itself. This is the floor. Then it goes up, and then it creates a new floor. Buy a little more. Comes up, creates a new floor, buy a little more, and then by the time it gets up here, you've bought 1, 2, 3, 4 bags at, you know, a discounted price. And you can get in and get like, you know, right now we're at 55 cents. And if we, you know, if I went on Binance and sold, and I know I bought my coins at 54 cents on Binance. It did trigger. If I do sell and I move my coin bag over to 55, and I'm going to do 55.01. And I'm just going to sell, and hopefully I'll hit that. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe I take the one out and just do 55 and make the penny.
So you want me the strategy of biting things out?
If I do that, I didn't make a ton, but I'm back. I'm almost at $4,800 on Binance, and that was kind of where I was hoping to get. I wanted to get to 5, but if I sell here at the penny profit on Robinhood, and I do a market sell at 0.549. Okay, so I was, and I do that. So now, on Robinhood, just doing that, so I bought it at 53.9 and sold at 54.9. So that 1 penny in using my $40,000 or whatever I had. So now I'm at 44.9. So I'm almost at 45, which is where I wanted to be. One more trade and I'm out. You know, like I'm made it for the night. I made my increases and I'm happy. So I would have made, I had $9,000 down when I woke up, and I've made $7,193 today, and I'm only down $1,665 from where I woke up this morning. And that was waking up with a crap load of, you know, like a crappy, like going from 45 cents to 37 cents overnight. That was an 8-cent drop. Tame calling 54 to 58 to take profits. Tame is saying to sell 54 to 58 to take profits. So there you go. 58's what the climb is going to possibly go to. But there's the push. Remember I said 55.50? There's a lot of it. There's a little bit of it. I mean, let me.
Did you just say you made 1,600?
I'm 1,600 away from like breaking even from my 8-cent loss overnight.
I'm sorry, Chad. The other guy, he said it's 1,600 or 1,800. I think he said he made.
Yeah, I made 1,600 coins since the class started.
Nice, man.
Nice.
Yeah, just buying, just hustling. I think. Look, this is what I think is happening. I think Elon Musk is preventing the whales from dumping. Every time they dump, I think he's buying it, and they know, oh crap, because he said to be calm, and how I see this is going up. This is just going up.
Yeah, so I mean, if you think it's going up, eventually you just buy all your money worth and just sit on it overnight.
You know, it is what the other guy on the other channel did. He bought, well, it's kind of similar.
So
okay, here we go. So like I sold at 60, bought at 50. No. I had at 60 and I sold at 50, and I waited until it dropped to 40, and I could have just waited from 40 to right now. I would have made good money. Let's put it that way. A lot of coins.
55 to 55.
I got so many of those stores as well, but I do want to say, since this class started as well, I'm up about 600 coins myself. Chad, you are the man. I've learned so much just this whole day from you.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Yes,
I appreciate
Chad.
it.
Yes.
I'm happy to help, man. I just want to have you guys make as much money as possible.
It's just given me a whole new way to think of trading. I feel like I panic sold when Tame was yelling, "Sell! You might want to sell here at 44." And
yeah, he does that. Tame's smart though, man. I'll tell you, he really is smart. But he does do that sometimes where he comes in and like has a number, but he's doing that with his own numbers, you know. So he's got his numbers in his head, and you know, he's coming in there with his numbers, and you know, he's also not thinking that like some people listen to him, but he's probably got a bag cheaper, and like when he's saying sell, he's taking profits at you know, like something where, you know, maybe people like bought their bags a lot more expensive than him. So I'm gonna
right. Well, I mean, when you've been in this Discord for, you know, multiple weeks, and then you think you can stick to your own guns, you're like, all right, I'm not going to let my emotions get the best of me. But then you just have this day where Team comes in and goes, you might want to sell me, you might want to sell. It's like, oh crap, I did panic sell, you know?
Yep.
But now we're on Chad's channel, and we're learning a little bit more over here.
Well, you know, we're still in Tame's server, so Tame's smart, man.
Absolutely. We love Tame. Absolutely.
You know, but it is a little more calm in this room, that's for sure. Like, I definitely don't mind some of the PR, but I mean, wow, some of it gets annoying.
Hey, chat, what I'm doing is applying your knowledge, and what I'm doing is selling the same amount of money instead of the same amount of coins. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. So I think that...
So I break even, but then I get more coins.
If we're crossing the... Oh my gosh, again? We're crossing the Haikanashi crossing again. Holy cow. Like, that is like nuts. Look at this, 55.85. Look at the buys coming in there. This is just a pump. I'll bet you the whale wallets are just, like, enjoying this.
I got about 11,000 coins, but every time it pops like this, I keep selling like $50 at a time, and then when it pulls back, you know, I'll set my limits and stuff. But I feel like, you know, I don't have time to set all the limits.
If I would have left my coins alone, if I would have left my coins alone overnight, and I just didn't touch anything all day and didn't mess with it, I'm just gonna see like where I would be at right now. I had 104,000 coins at one point, like yesterday, I think. Okay, so I would be at 0.555. I would be at 57,700 right now instead of 47,000. So I'm 10,000 off because I decided to screw with it. But again, you know, like if it didn't have this pump, I would be up, and I wouldn't be even like close to where I was. So this pump is always nice, but you can always do what if. But I think the hustling for your money is it also teaches you how to do this. Like, you get really good at it. Like, if you get good at this, then you can just start leaving some of your coins alone and then just not mess with those, and then you'd use your other coins to make the money.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How big is the dip going to be after this huge run up?
Well, let's look at the bigger charts. I'll tell you. We can rip some fibs here and kind of get you an idea. So we're not crazy right now. So like we had a decent run, but like in like this fall here, this was rapid, and this rise was rapid. This has been a healthy growth period, so like this rise isn't going to kill us. Our fall could be like 45 cents, maybe 40. I'm guessing 42, 42.3, so 42.8, somewhere in there. But let's run some fibs and figure it out.
So Tame was saying to go ahead and take profits at 58, and then you're saying it's probably going to drop down to 45.
If he's saying profits at 58, what's he think it's going to go to?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so I'd be interested to see. So I'm going to pop this real quick just on this quicker chart just to see. Wow, look at this, 56.63. Look at the ticker.
But it's insane because Tame has literally matched it digit for digit every call he's made to the YouTube chat.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, his like intuition is unreal.
You say 58 exactly?
56.60 is gonna be, I mean, like they're gonna try to push right there, but I mean, I could see 58. I'm gonna set my sell order like what he's saying.
57.99.
I'm not gonna go that high. I'm gonna say I'm gonna watch this sale ticker really hard, and I'm just gonna like say, okay, if we really want to like pay attention, we go to the 1 second, and then we zoom this back in so we can see it, and then we watch it. Like right now, if it zips down quick, it's gonna go to 55.9. So you could sell, at 55.9 if you start watching this thing tank quick. But right now, if you're smart, you're putting in your sell orders in Robinhood, and you're putting a market, and you've got it in the limit sell thing, and you're putting in 0.568, and then you're continuing, and then you're typing in what you're going to sell, and then you're going back, because once you got what you're going to sell in like the amount of Dogecoins or whatever, then you can go back and edit the price and then stay in there and keep live 0.56. And then you see it like, okay, 569, 57, and then you watch the sell ticker over here, over here, this sell ticker, and then let's get it live like this, and we'll kind of push that over like that. So we can see, like, so now that we're seeing all these colorful, like, so once we see red at 56.72, see it's kind of taken right here. So 56.67, you watch this real carefully, and if you see a ton of red popping through here, then you know it's time to like kind of keep your numbers in and get your numbers in correctly. So 56.5, I'd probably put it at continue, and I'd just pop it there. 56.5, sell. Done. I hit. And then watch it drive to 56.0. There it goes at 56.0. It's pushing down. Now you can buy back right now if you were like wanting to pop it back up. You buy back at 55.9. But we're getting a bear sell, but 55.9 is if you want to buy back in and go back up a little bit. But you're talking dangerous. So like so dangerous. Like to like ride it back up and see. So that's why I have two accounts. That's why I do one, I get the profits out of it, and then if it's gonna ride back up, and I do my smaller, I get my safe profits out at the bigger account, and then my smaller account, I'm coming over here and I'm changing it to 55, 5, and see, I got out at 56.5, so I'm a whole penny short on this other guy, but let's see here. Oh, so let's sell. I'm sorry, what am I doing? 0.555. Yeah, I got it. When I talk to Eric next, I'm going to have to thank him for this mouse. things. I have to slow my Mac pad mouse down, but because this mouse is so fast. So if you wanted to ride this and play around between 55, 6, and 8 and 58 cents, you guys can make some 1 penny scalps, but they're going to be quick. Be quick with your fingers and be ready to pull out. So tonight's goal was for 5,000 in one account and 45,000 at the other, and I am sitting at 46,000 in one account and let's see here where I'm at, and 4,800 in the other account. So not bad. I made my goals, and now I'm up to 50 grand in my trading portfolio again, and I feel pretty good about that. And I'm 50 grand at 50 cents. So my goal was to have Doge go to $1, and I'd have 120,000 bucks in my bank account. So I'm halfway there. And you guys are going to get halfway there too. We're going to get you guys where you want to go in your bank accounts, and we're going to do it with a coin that people keep trying to push up and push down. And you know what's funny is, okay, so when I first joined this channel, like, people were afraid to do this with people because they're like, oh, we're not financial advisors. I'm telling you guys, I'm not financial advisors. I'm telling you, don't do what I do. But if we want to, like, listen to what I do and, like, you want to follow me or you want to, like, develop your own strategy, feel free. I'm just giving you what I do. And if you want to take that and, like, learn from it, cool. Like, I don't care. I want you guys to make money. I do care. I want everybody in this channel listening to this to, like, put some money in their pocket and have some extra cash for dinner tomorrow night. Take your wife or your husband out or whatever, and or take your kids to do something fun on Sunday, because you have a little bit of extra cash, and then before you know it, like a year down the road, and we're still in this thing, and we're going to be talking about how much money you put in your retirement account last year. And before you know it, like in 5 years, we're going to be sitting there going, man, I've got $5 million in my retirement account. How nice is that?
Hell yeah.
And all because, we learned how to strip and dip a coin. And so right now, this reminds me of back when they used to do, okay, here comes the dip. So if you're out, and, well, maybe not. Wow. Boy, I'm going to go to bed feeling okay about this. This coin could pump up, I might buy a little bit at a high price and just so I don't, like, if it does pump up overnight, I'm not, like, left way behind. But I don't know, like, again, remember last night, like, I don't know, I keep thinking back to every time I've thought about that, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to buy in, and it could go up overnight, and I fall asleep, and it's friggin' plummets to the earth, and I'm pissed that I don't have any money in the morning. But the catalyst of Elon tweeting is the only thing that's got me kind of like, But I always remember that whales get involved in this thing, and then they're like, well, look at this, it went up to 56 cents, let's dump some. Yeah, let's have a big Doge party. So when we're new millionaires, we're going to get together and make a freaking big party. Okay, so I used to be a big nightclub DJ and throw big giant rave parties when I was younger. So I know how to rent the venues.
Did you ever go to a Plan event?
Pardon?
Did you ever go to a Plan event? We used to host them in Portland. They were raves.
No. Where are they at?
We held them at Venue 120 next to Almsey.
Oh, really? Okay, what people call the B complex, I guess, at one time.
Yeah, Studio 20.
I played there with Richard Humpty Vision. So, Richard Humpty Vision was the guy that wrote the song "Shut the Fuck Up and Dance." All you people out there sitting on the dance floor, shut the fuck up and dance. That was his song. I played with him at that place. I played with Paul Oakenfold and Tiesto in Portland area in Seattle.
That's awesome. So you're OG here.
Tiesto when he was like young and like not even huge. This is like years ago, back in 2001. Like when he was just starting to come up. I remember we brought him and we had a split between Seattle and Portland. Same thing with Paul Oakenfold. I played with both those guys. One at the Crystal Ballroom in Portland, and then the show. But my DJ name, well, I gave people lots of them, but I went by C-Dub at the end. You know, it's just my initial C-Dub. But there's this club in downtown. It used to be called Panorama, and it's now called something else. And it was like kind of like a triple bar, you know, like it had like the gay and then the hetero section and then the normal, then the middle section called the brig. And I played one night there, and one of the guys throwing the party, he's like, "What's your DJ name?" And I was like, "Well, I just go by my normal name." He goes, "What is it?" I said, "Well, Haywood." And he goes, "Your name's Haywood?" I said, "Yeah." And he's like, "Well, is that what you go, DJ Haywood?" I said, "No, I use my last name too." I go, "But I better spell it for you." And he goes, "Well, how do I spell it?" So I spell it out. It says Jablomi. And so, like, I just was joking with him, right? I just, saying it sarcastically. I thought he would catch it. Well, he doesn't say anything, and I forget to tell him. And then, like, a week later, I see these big flyers featuring DJ Haywood Jablomi. So it was.
You shot yourself on that one.
It was so funny because everybody started, so when I was playing that night, I had a lot of guys hitting on me, and I was like, okay, guys, I'm not gay, but I get that it's funny, and I didn't think that the guy was really going to post this. This is a pretty nice little dip here, right? So, like, if I was looking to scalp, I'd be kind of looking at this dip and going, okay, this is like the nice dip from a potato chip. This is definitely like, this is what I hate this when it does this. Like, when it steps like this, triangular like this, I mean, it's kind of healthy. But, boy, it can be catastrophic at the same time. Because it just didn't have the punch to keep it up. But, boy, here it goes again. We're going to see it rise again. If you're getting in at 55.2, you're a lucky guy. Because it's going to punch up above that here. And, that's just too tasty to take. So let's see if we can even touch that. By 0.551 and USD. I think it's gonna punch. If you got in at 55.1 and it's gonna go back up, then you might get lucky. And maybe it doesn't, but I don't know. I think that was kind of like the little dip rip. But I don't know. I wouldn't advise it. I'd buy a small little chunk. I wouldn't do my whole bankroll here. I'd do like 10,000 coins and just see. If you make some money on 10,000 coins, cool. But I'm not a financial advisor. Don't do what I do. I'm just here for fun. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's starting to go back up. 55 flat. You got in at 54.9. So on Binance, I got in at 54. On Binance, I got in at 54.97. And so if I sell at 55, let's see what it can go back up to. So you guys have any more questions that you guys want to answer? So 56.6. So if I sell at that, if I make a penny here on Binance, then I'm be almost up to my $5,000.
I got a question actually.
Yeah.
So when you say you're gonna take a bite out when it goes up, do you mean by like you buy in when it's doing that dip, or you buy in after it confirms that it's that dip and it's going back up?
No. So normally I would confirm it here. I let it play out. The only reason I didn't confirm it there is because I saw a huge volume of buy orders on the sell ticker or the buy and sell ticker, and that usually is a pretty good sign that you're going to at least go up 0.03 of a penny. So if you're pretty quick about your sell, and so I'm going to set my sell limit now at like what I want to make. So if I want to make a penny, let's say, and I want to go and sell it 56 cents. I'll just set it, and then I'll just, hopefully it'll get back up there when it keeps punching through. Now I'll watch for suppression and see, like, okay, is it going to suppress up, suppress down? And it's kind of locking in here. When it locks in at a price like this in the middle, it's going to go one way or the other. But then I look at the book. There it goes, 55.03. See that candle? Just lit up. Yeah, so then I'm like, okay, so this is going to punch back up and start going back. We're back off to the races. And we're back off to 56. This could be the point where Kane's talking about, where this punches back up to 56, 57 cents. Now, see, these red candles are coming in through Kraken, but these green ones from Binance are like, gonna go beat them.
So when it's stuck in the middle, that's when you turn to the order books to find out if it's going up.
Yeah. So that's when I took and I do the order book. Like, I do the buy sell tickers. I don't do this order book because you can spoof this, and a lot of people do during these parabolic moves. So I just watch this, and I see how much green and how much red it is. And the greener and redder, the more green it is, the less risky it is if you buy in high. But you want to be ready to sell, so you start seeing those red things push. And I'm already typing in my sell order for Binance so that I can get in and get out. If I'm going to sell at 56, let's just say I want to sell at 56 or 56 cents flat, because I bought in at 54.97, so I want to sell at 56. And I'm just going to see what happens if I do that. Let's kind of shoot that over. Okay. Yep, and then boy, that's just gonna. Well, let's see here. Let's cancel that actually.
Remember when you tried these, I'm just very curious about it. It's like every time it goes up, sometimes it goes through these segments. Like when it suppresses, you have more, then it goes up again. You can see it's like slowing down. You have more, then it goes up again.
Right, and that's the thing. It kind of does this weird. I wonder why that is. Let me see something here. Now, what was? Okay, I bought it 55. Oh, I bought it 55. Okay, 54.97. So sell at 56.
Hey, y'all, Steve Sloan here. Those are just like little retraces that just couldn't push through, right? The little red spot.
Yeah, so if I land this sale, I'm like only $100 away from my goal on Binance, and if I land this sale on Robinhood, I'm almost. Where am I? If I go to 56, then. So yeah, I think that, let me check a few things. So I've already set my sell order on Binance. I can jump back here to YouTube and check the chat and see if there's anybody that has any questions or anything. Bag secured at 56.9. Well, there you go. Like, sheesh, Samoa in the house. I think that 56.9. I'm gonna try to.
I have a quick question. When you were DJing, was that in the 90s?
No, it's the early 2000s.
Okay, I looked up your name in YouTube and I found something, but it shows from the 90s.
From C-Dub? Like, just C and then D-U-B? Oh, you know what? So I did do some stuff under an alias Chandler Flossin, Flosyn, and you can go look that up. But I don't know, like that. I think I did one CD at that time under Chandler Flossin, and I called it NDMIB, and it stood for No Dirty Bitches in My Bath. And it was from this rave. And after this rave, one time we were at this hotel that had like a big hot tub in the hotel room. And I decided just like I was getting in, and I didn't do a lot of drugs or drinking when I was DJing. So I just would get in, and I was just tired and hot. And then this girl comes in, and she'd been partying all night, and her feet were all dirty. And I was just like, ugh. And she's like, oh, can I get in there with you? I was like, no. There's no dirty bitches in my bath. And my buddy was taking a leak, and he just starts peeing all over the floor because he starts laughing so hard. And he's like, that's the name of your new CD. And I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of funny. And so I set my sell orders at 56, and I sold at 56, and on both accounts. So I just took a little bit of nibble there, but let's see here. I moved my I'm now at 46,655 on Robinhood. So I'm only $1,000 away from where I was last. Actually, I'm only $374 away from where I was last night. And in after-hours trading, since we've been on the deal, we have rose this account $8,133.
Nice.
Yeah.
So would we be expecting to buy back in at 255 the way things are going right now?
I think right now, the way things are going, I'm going to pull my cash out, and I'm going to just like sit with it, and I'm going to set a couple of alarms. So I'll tell you, I'll back out a little bit now that I kind of know where I'm going to be at. I'm going to back out at the 30-minute and the 40. I'm going to back out to the 30-minute, and I'm going to watch this thing. See this big orange fat line that I set here? That's 37.42. That thing touches that, I'm going to be pretty scared. I don't think it's going to rip down that far. So what I'm going to set my alarm at is right here. I don't want to. I don't want to miss out if it's going to drop down below. If it's going to drop down below, let's say 40, right here at this, all these red candles. I want to say 47.5. I'm going to set an alarm, and then I'm going to set another alarm up here at. I don't want this thing taken off past 50. I don't want to take it off past 57.72. I'm just going to go, or 57.5. So I'm going to set 2 alarms, and I'm going to leave my computer turned up pretty loud. And now I've got some alarms in here. And if the price action goes in and out of those alarms, I want to be woke up and get in on it. I don't want to leave. If it's going to go up over 57, it may shoot up to 69. So I don't want to leave something on the. I don't want to leave that much on the table. And if it drips down here, I want to definitely be buying back, because if I buy back here where my money's at, I can buy back in 100,000 coins right here. So I want to be ready and able to do that if the price hits that low. But I'll probably wake up and it'll be probably right in here. And if that's the case, then I'll just reassess, and we'll probably be playing the same game tomorrow.
Thank you for teaching us. You have a good night.
Not a problem. You guys too. So what do you guys think? Do you guys want anything on YouTube? Is there anything you guys on YouTube want to know before I head out? My pleasure.
You mean like leaving YouTube on?
Well, I might actually. I mean, the only thing that would suck if I leave YouTube on is you guys might hear me like go to the bathroom and snore and shit. Like.
Didn't you already have an instance with the credit card man?
Yeah. Did you hear about that? Okay, so I literally was buying this software, and I just was testing it out. I just turned it on, and I just was testing it. I wasn't even on YouTube. Nothing. I hadn't even ever streamed on YouTube. I never said to go live. And what I ended up doing was it was recording, and what happened was when I actually hooked it up to my YouTube account, everything that it had recorded during testing phases, it launched and put on YouTube. And so there was a video in there where the lady's it was not very long, where some lady texted me, and then I got 50, at least 50 texts from you guys, where you guys told me, hey, take that thing down, and everybody was so hot on, being helpful to me. I was so thankful. My card didn't get exposed. I was able to get a new card coming, and it's gonna be here tomorrow. And I really appreciate the kind love and nobody taking advantage of that, because I used to buy baseball cards on YouTube and do these big breaks, and when I did these breaks, a lot of times there was so many times where they would accidentally flash the if it was a rewards point card or something. the QR code would get flashed on YouTube, and almost every time that happened, you would get the QR code from your breaker, and then you'd try to turn it in, and it would already be punched because guys from YouTube stole it. They stole the QR code. They'd pause the video, take the QR code, and redeem the points. And so I'm glad that you guys caught that and that nobody took advantage of it. So we have a bunch of good people in here. A bunch of good people listening to this stuff, and like that's what makes it worth it for me to sit down with you guys and try to teach you what I know, and then just kind of show you what I did. I mean, I've been kind of doing this since January with this coin, but I've done this with a lot of other things. So imagine like baseball cards last year, I probably came close to, I don't know what I profited, but I definitely sold about $120,000 worth of cards last year. And so,
what do you do, like the waffles or whatever, where you buy one spot and you do a break online?
Yeah, so basically when you break online is you're buying, a team or you're buying a player, and then they open, like on average they'll open $10,000 worth of cards, and you get every card in that case with all those players or all that team. My pleasure, guys. Thank you for the kind words and the stuff. And then I'm gonna do my Discord soon. So I started inviting people to that. I posted it in the link in here earlier in a different video. So it says leave up. So if I left this up streaming for you guys, and I was to mute my mic, what minute chart would you guys want it to stay on? Let's take it.
I would think 1 minute. No.
Yeah, 1 minute's a good chart. I mean, it's especially with you doing the price action. So if you're doing price action, 1 minute. The only thing about 1 minute sometimes is if it moves and I'm sleeping, it's tough to keep on top of it because it will go quick, and like it's.
Chad, is this pretty much the way that you trade all the time? You do the quick trades?
Oh no, this is just what I've been doing since everybody was complaining about having high bags. You want to know what I really do? I'll walk you guys through it really quick. We can put it on 15.
Well, you don't have to do it right now.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I do this. So this is my play. I will put the 15-minute chart on, and I will do this number. I'm watching this thing for a while, and I will wait until I see this right here, this big green bubble. And when I see that big green bubble, and that lines up with this yellow mountain climbing up, I will buy almost all my stuff here. But if I'm not ready to buy everything, I want to kind of watch how this is going, I will take my first nibble, my second nibble. When it proves itself, it bounces back down and proves itself here. I watch it come up. When it does this, I'll probably take another bite there. If it does this, I'll leave it alone. And then I'll wait. And then it does this again, I'll take another big bite. Now I've gotten most of my big bites down here at these levels. Okay, right? By the time it does this, I've probably taken the last little bit of what I need. And then I'll kind of think and I'll estimate what I think it's going to do. And I will leave it alone probably until I see one of these red dots like this after I've taken all my nibbles and I'm happy. Or if I project, like we get an Elon tweet, I'll probably leave it alone. And I probably would leave it alone until I felt that it was really taking. So I'd probably watch this thing all the way through here. I'd really watch it during this one right here. I'd see this guy and be like, should I take profits? And I would. I'd probably take a good chunk of profit right here, like half my bag. And then I might, after this proves itself again, and I see this blue guy, I'd buy that half of the bag right back. And then I'd watch it, and then I'd probably start taking profits right around here. And/or, especially if I saw like red, green, like red, that'd be pretty much, and I'd look to see, are we getting, is the RSI really high? Are we low in volume and getting ready to cross back into red? It all looks like pretty good, sell signals at this point. So I'd probably be ready to pull out. We've already maximized our profits back at 56 cents, guys. Now we're back down at 53. Doge is on sale right now for us. Right now we can go buy our Doge for 3 cents less than we just sold it for, and we'd be in like a lot more coins than we had before. Now I have almost $47,000 and another $5,000. So I've got $52,000 right now. I can almost buy 100,000 coins right now. So I'd probably just leave this alone though and let it dip a little bit more and see where we're gonna land. I think that the dipping levels are gonna be probably at the lowest right in here, somewhere at 47 cents, somewhere in there, 47-ish. But you know, it's tough to say. But I've got my alarm set, you know, so I backed. What did I put it on? The 15-minute or the 30-minute? Those alarms. Yeah, there they are. They're on the 30-minute. So here's where there's 517. You know, I'm setting my alarm though at 47 because if it crosses over this 47.45 mark, I want to buy more because then I can buy 100,000 with this one account, and then I'll just kind of sit on that through the morning and see what happens. But is there any other questions that YouTube have? My charts are almost identical to yours now. Thanks for teaching. No problem, man. I'm happy to help you guys. Like whatever you guys want, let me know. You know, and we got some other strategies. Like we haven't even gotten into some of this stuff. I mean, there's like a lot of other things that I use in here that we don't like. Bollinger Bands. I use those all the time. I really use the VWAP. The VWAP is what I use when we're really having a big swing. Like when we're swinging up 3 to 6 cents, and it's not during this heightened Elon Musk trading, and it's like on a nice Saturday. I'll use the VWAP and like buy and sell like on that thing. I also like to light up some of these things. So like I use the hammer bullish strategy, the hanging man bearish. You know, like I'll use these Doge stars. And like whenever these light up, you kind of know where you're going. Or these, the engulfing bearish. I like to keep that lit because then when that lights up, I know that we're going to have a dip. You know, so there's a lot of stuff in here that I like to use. You know, I like this guy, the Riptide, the Loki, Market Cipher B with Wave Trend. And then this is another one I haven't shown you guys much, but this is kind of cool, the Market Cipher SR. And it does like these really cool dots. And, you know, you can kind of, you know, I like to zoom out when I'm doing this one, but and let me see if I can. So Eric got me this mouse and makes it so much easier to zoom out. Yeah, but you can zoom out and zoom in. And then those are kind of cool. And then the other one I kind of like too, and I'll shut that off because it's a little bit annoying. But yeah, you can. I like this guy. And this one I like because it's so I like to use market pivots too. The pivot points, those are really good. Market Cipher A. So if you use Market Cipher A, it does these really cool waves. And whenever the waves light up in color underneath the candles, then you're definitely going to be doing well. And the cool thing about the waves is you get plenty of notice. Right here, you get notice that it's lighting up. Then you could buy in right here where it starts to change at 41 cents. We could have bought in tonight, and we would watch it stay blue. And then once it turns gray, we could maybe start to sell. But we would have, went from 41 to 53, a 12-cent rise, and not even thought about it. We would have just stayed in and bought and sold later. But yeah, well,
how do you have your time frames up there all like that? Like I have to click a drop down menu.
So watch this. You put stars next to them. See all these stars right here in your drop down menu? And if you want to add stuff, if you want to add stuff in here, you come down here and you can add times. So if I want to do a 4-minute, I can come in here and I can add, and I can go, oh, I want to do a 4-minute. 4-minute, add. Boom. And I'll add a 4-minute. And you can start the 4 minutes, so now you got a candle there. And so you can do any time frame you want. You just got to put it in here and time it in. You know, you could do ranges too. 1 range, 10 range. You know, so you can really get a lot of stuff in here. I don't know. I don't really ever use the 45 minutes, so I'm going to shut that off. Really use the 3 hour. You know, I don't use probably the 3-minute very often. I'm going to try the 4-minute though tomorrow, see what it does. I like these second charts. These ones are all great. So yeah, that's what I do. You just put stars. So anytime you want anything like in your drop down, like up here or whatever. So like if you want these functions in this favorites, you just put stars next to them. So inside of here, you just put stars next to them, and then it turns into this. So I have this script, this chart magic script, the CWD chart magic. It's basically like Market Cipher. I started writing it, and it does pretty much the same thing. But you know, I don't know. It's a little different. But there you go. See all these colors right here? Pretty fun, huh? That's a script. That's a script that I wrote.
You wrote that, huh?
Well, I didn't write all of it, but I basically started writing it. So I started doing these. I combined alligators with the Market Cipher and the Market Cipher DBSI, and then I started changing the moving averages. And so there was a guy that was teaching this stuff on TradingView, and this is code that he kind of goes through with you and teaches you stuff. But it's really cool to do because he teaches you how to go in here and write the code, and then so when you want to change your settings, he teaches you how to go in here and you know, put all these things in, all these periods and times, and then you can change the styles to all these different things. And he teaches you how to add these buttons and how to add these colors and add these different checkboxes. But yeah, it's kind of fun stuff. I don't know.
Sweet.
Right on, guys. Well, you guys have a good night, man. I'm gonna dip. Yeah, and whoever said they code in Python, direct message me, and I want to sit there and go through like these trading bots and let's tweak these things because what we ought to do is like trigger a buy on these green bubbles, and then trigger the sell on the red ones, and then buy and sell, and we would just doing these bubbles, we'd kill it. We'd do these bubbles on the 30-minute chart or the 15, and you know our robots would just kill it.
I've used Market Cipher, the free version, and it's almost always right. Like yes, it's just so good.
Yeah, it's the best crypto tool out there. You know, so like if people are doing this and wanting to like catch these dips and stuff and figure this stuff out, I mean, we did pretty good tonight, right? I mean, we didn't like miss a lot. You know, I mean, we didn't like have a tough night. And here's the thing, like I've watched, there's guys like on there like Crypto Face, and he's the guy that really heavily uses Market Cipher, but he's doing $1 million trades. I mean, none of us have $1 million, and none of us have these accounts set up like him. And so we don't have like I just use the default settings on Market Cipher, by the way. Whoever asked that, Ali, I use I just use the default stuff. But yeah, this Crypto Face, he trades in Bitcoin and Ethereum, and he'll do $1 million trades. And like, but most of the people in our room, they don't got $1 million. I mean, I don't know. Like, I was kind of anti making the $10 and $20 rips because I was like, you know, really, if I'm gonna do this, I want to make $1,000. You know, I was like, really want. And I started doing it. I was like, man, the more I'm watching these charts, I'm watching paint dry sometimes, and so I'm like, why watch paint dry? And why watch paint dry when you could be making $10, $20? And so I started thinking about it. And like one day I was sitting there, and it was like really like consolidating within 2 cents, and we're all just waiting for it to like rip or dip, and it wasn't happening. And so I was like, I just started doing these trades over 10, 15 minutes, and I was like, well, $20, $80, $50. And by the end of like 4 hours, like sitting there with Adam, like watching this chart consolidate, I don't know, I was up like $700. I was like, all right, cool. Like, made $700 in 6 hours sitting here, like looking at a chart with Adam. So I'm glad you guys are learning some stuff. So we'll just keep on keeping on. We'll keep, you know, eventually we'll start teaching you how to use some of these other things, like getting over here into these books and whereas there's other books and other places to go to get better books. And then, I'm not showing you guys everything that I do because I'm not showing all of my screens. But the other thing that I do here is this, which is right here. So this is Binance. So this is what I look at right here. Like if I'm seeing like how much pressure, like look, this is $1 million of pressure right here at 5497. So these have all just been set up in the last little bit. And when you get up into the 5, we start, climbing up a little higher into like 56. And when I'm starting to say, okay, well, 56 is going to probably be a good time to get out. Well, I'm seeing $2 million in the books. And then when I got up here a little higher, like close to 57, I was seeing almost 3 right here, 57.24. And look at all those sells and cracking, and then just all the buys right behind it. So there's the robots right there. The robots are just sell, buy, 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 buy. And you'll look at these numbers, and they'll probably be, see, like all these numbers are just a little bit like off with decimals, and then all these are flat numbers. So these are what they sold at, and then they're buying for less. Push down, buy, or they're buying on the dips, and then pushing it down and selling. But they've already bought and sold in another place somewhere.
What exchange do you use for your scalping?
Binance and Robinhood. But see, like Binance, their chart's pretty nice. It's really easy to use. If I wanted to buy Doge on sale right now, I'd come here. It's 5399, and so I'd come over here and say, hey, what do I want to buy? And I want to buy at 5399. Let's say 3 or something realistic. 93. Oh, maybe I can get that, but I don't know. Like, let's just put 53.
So
7.
Robinhood is your limit orders?
Robinhood, I do the same thing. These are limit orders. So this is Binance limit. I do both. Limit orders on both. Limit, that's my limit. I'm gonna buy that much Doge with my $77. But I could sell my well, wait. Oh, I have an order in here to sell that never hit. 56.70 was my sell order. So let's cancel that for right now and just sit on the Doge in Binance for tonight.
Thank you.
All right, you guys have a good night. I will see you in the morning, and I will see you. Okay, so let's test this out. Okay, I'm gonna where would I mute my mic? I guess I mute that in my OBS.
Thank you.
So if I mute my mic in OBS, you guys tell me if you can hear me. Somebody stay in here. I'll turn it back up, but. Okay, YouTube, if you're watching this stream, I have, good morning. Let me go ahead and end this, and then I'm going to end this stream, and then I'm going to restream it right away. I'm just going to change one setting, but that's why I'm going to stop the stream. So we'll see you guys in a minute. Like, I'm going to end it and start right back up. Let's do this. Oh, thanks, Mike. How are you? Good morning. Let's see here. Yeah, so looks like look, we pretty much maintained that 52 to 54 cent range. It looks like I haven't looked at the lower minute charts or the higher minute charts to see, but yeah, looking good. Good morning, guys. Lots of movement. Yeah, this is going to be a great day for scalping and making money. Look at this movement. It's predictable. It's easy. It's got some good flag steps. So this will be nice. This will be a nice day for this coin. Hopefully, let's keep our spirits up and Doge to the moon, like we've all been believing in, and we'll do it. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop the stream just for a minute, and then I'm going to be right back. So just give me like I don't know, like 4 minutes to stop this stream and then restart it over, because I'm going to change this resolution that YouTube keeps wanting me to do about. And we'll go from there. I'll be right back, guys. Should be an interesting few days. Yeah, I think we're going to have a good, you hear an echo. Okay, I'll try to fix that too. Okay, well, we'll get this stuff figured out, and we'll be right back, guys. Thank you, guys. Okay, yeah, all right. Well, we'll be right. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to end the stream. I'll be right back.